There we
Yeah.
go. Now we're
Oh, is it
back.
up again?
It is up again, yes.
Yay! Let me take some happy juice.
Happy juice.
This happened with the open bound one. Yeah, my internet just have been like a little shot, which is like weird, but it might also be because since quarantine is a thing, there are more people in this house that are using Wi-Fi than usual. So
Mm,
yeah.
yeah.
Hey everyone, we're back, and hopefully that only happens every other 20 minutes or so, and not every 5 minutes.
Yeah, let's fingers crossed, knock on wood, all
Yeah.
that good stuff.
All right, cool beans, cool
Nice,
beans. All
nice,
right,
nice.
sweet. Okay, so we're back. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna move on to the next piece and basically repeat everything I was saying before. All right, this next piece is really cute. That's what I was going off about. I like the fact that it's fun. I like the fact that it reminds me of a childhood in which I actually went to these kinds of things and didn't go to church all the time. But yeah, Halloween, a time for candy, pumpkins, costumes, and fun. This is really cute, and this was done by Beelzebub Boba.
I
And
really like this piece.
it's so cute. It was one of our first pieces that were done. And like I love the consorts. I like when they're included. And like
Mm.
they fit very well for this kind of stuff, especially Casey. Ah,
It's so cute. I just like aggressively cute. I love this piece.
yeah, it reminds me also of like a card, like the ones that you're gonna pick up from
It
like
does.
CVS or something.
It looks like a fucking card. I like the
Mm-hmm.
little Nacadile. They've got apples.
Yeah, it's all just really like nice and like
It is.
it
And
has
this
this
little
like mm-hmm.
little iguana that's got the candy.
Yeah, the turtle. The turtle just looks confused.
I
Same
think
here.
The turtle looks
Beelzebub Boba said something up.
Mm-hmm.
I think Beelzebub Boba said something about wanting it to look like a little coloring workbook or
Mm-hmm.
coloring book or something. It looks like that. Like
yeah.
Nice.
barely the line work on that.
Yeah,
Nice.
I just really like this piece. It's really cute. I'm gonna let it sit for another minute before we move
Simply
on.
like
But yeah,
Yeah. Good stuff.
heck yeah.
you have to stop because you have a stop sign. Oh yeah, you're actually gonna stop.
Bucky, Bucky,
I'm driving.
stay safe. I know people drive like fucking idiots when it's Halloween sometimes.
And
Yeah,
most
I'm
times.
trying to not be a stupid bitch.
Yeah. Look, if you
Trying
if
being
you
the
Noble
operative
goal.
word.
if you vanish, you cut my content in half. So be mindful.
J Pasta says this stream gives vibes of a sales network.
God, yeah, that's
you
what we
you
are.
too can
Is it
buy this. You can buy this zine for nothing. It costs you literally nothing. You have no reason not to download it.
Exactly. Support your fellow
using
Homestuck
loading it, I
artists.
think.
Right.
Support your fellow Homestuck artists. Have something to celebrate for this Halloween, and yeah. So, all right. Now we're gonna move on to the next piece.
Dog.
Wait, did you see a dog?
Yeah.
Nice. Don't worry. That was just me.
Sorry.
That was just me. All right, here we go.
And speaking
Next
of dogs,
one. All right. Yes. Nice
transitions.
segue. Nice segue. That was unintentional. All right.
Uh-huh.
We got our next one. This cute little one from Mebai. Mebai. I'm sorry. I suck at pronouncing people's names. But Crow Strider and Porous Sales Network is supported in part by listeners like you. Thank you.
Yeah.
God. Yeah, this is Beck. This is just like really cute. It's really simple and I enjoy it because it's like you understand like I like the use of silhouette where like you understand which character it is
Yeah.
and stuff. I like the green, like the contrast and the fact that you can tell that Beck is on top of I forgot what it is, but it's like some kind of architecture that's Jade adjacent. What is it? Points at Janaya. Help me out. You're the Jade expert.
Um, what were you saying that was Jade adjacent? I'm
Oh,
sorry.
what Beck is sitting on.
Oh, the tower. It's Jade's
Okay,
tower.
that's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Sorry, I didn't hear all
Man,
you said.
Jade
Yeah,
really,
yeah, yeah. It's her little spire thing.
yeah, Jade really does have Disney princess vibes. She has a tower. She's always falling asleep. She has an animal sidekick. Like all this different stuff. Look, Jade is a Disney princess.
Yeah.
That's all I gotta say.
A Disney princess,
Correct.
but better.
Yeah, not a
Better in every
shill
way,
of,
shape, or form.
of capitalism.
Right.
Yeah, take another sip of
Jade
happy
Harley
juice.
says fuck capitalism.
Yeah, thank you, Mevi. Really like it.
Very
Like the fact that we got
nice.
some
Yeah, awesome job.
we got some first Guardian representation.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah. All right, here comes another one, and I'm like, whew, whew. Oh, hey, robotics. We haven't got to your piece yet, but we will eventually. We have a lot of pieces to go through, and we're only 3 pieces in. All right, cool beans. Next one. Whew. I love this one so much. This one is
It
from
is so
Freaking Flora, and looking at fucking Dirk right here.
Dirk is so great. Little frog or toad
Stuffs
or
in
whatever.
stuffs in my pocket. God,
It's
he's so
cute. I like it.
tiny.
He is tiny.
Could punt him like a
What
football.
happened to him? He got scraped up. He was probably roughing around, and he got a frog, and he got
Yeah.
cut.
He got hit by an enemy, so he shrunk like Mario.
Yes, that's right. That's the deep lore here.
Yeah. God. By the way, Janaya, are you looking up
Yes.
for any commentaries?
Oh yeah, let's do that. That's
Yeah.
a good idea.
I already
starting
shared
that-
mine verbally, so just look for any from anyone else who we've gone through.
Yeah, give me a second
Yeah.
here.
While you're
there we
doing
go.
that, I'm just gonna gush about this piece. I love a lot of things about that. I love the complementary colors of like orange and yellows against like the purple. That's kind of like a complementary color combination I don't see often.
Oh, okay. Here we go. We've got some author commentary on it. It says, on the night of All Hallows Eve, Dirk, Dave, and Karkat find themselves thoroughly lost within the woods of the unknown. Yes, this is an OTGW AU. If you think about it, it works. Dave's the older brother, Dirk's the little shit, and Karkat's the sassy bird. Well, I was going to draw him as a bird, but to be honest, he's following the themes of the show. I dressed him up. Dave is a shitty wizard, Karkat is a vampire, and Dirk is a cowboy. Kind of forgot to give him any... I don't know what that says because it is cut off by Google Sheets. Awesome.
Oh, I think you
Cool,
can
cool,
click
cool,
on
cool.
it and it shows more.
And the accessories. Yeah, no, I got it. Wow, that's really... I love how it does that. Whatever. I'm gonna make it bigger because it goes. Any accessories because I don't really do backgrounds much, so this was definitely a fun challenge. There's definitely more here that I can't read.
You can do it.
I can do it. I can do it if I can change it to text wrapping. There we go. Wrap. Here we go. Didn't give him any accessories besides the hat, but the lack of effort somehow fits. I didn't really do backgrounds much, so this was definitely a fun challenge.
Yeah, these backgrounds are really fucking dope.
Oh,
This is
good.
kind of one of those pieces in the zine where it's just like, I would read an entire fan fiction series just based off of it. Like, more Homestuck AU fan fictions, please. Like,
Yeah, definitely.
I could only imagine where this kind of stuff would go. But yeah, I really fucking like this piece. I love the coloring. There's just so much to go on about, but obviously can't do it all stream. Gotta move on. So thank you, Frank and Flora.
That's all
This is
right.
a really good piece. All right.
Hey, good stuff.
Here's another good piece, and I have a little bit of a personal bias for why I really like this one. Here we go. This
I do
one,
like this. Very.
this one is done by Emily, aka Fishy Diz, on Twitter. And does this one have a author's commentary?
It does indeed have some author's commentary. So, author's commentary on this is one thing I've been doing a lot lately, art wise, is panel art. So, I thought making a mock panel would be a neat idea for the zine. With this, I went with the concept of Damara English after her anguish. Somewhere, Kurlauz has been his whole life. Hold on a second. I think this is once again deciding to cut it off. Yeah, here we go. With this, I went with the concept of Damara turning to Lord English after her anguish. Somewhere, Kurlauz has been his whole life and death.
All right, cool. So I'm gonna shill a bit. I really like this piece because it's like it reminds me about my Damara fanfiction that I wrote. Because like I had it where after she had her little kerfuffle with Mina, she basically set a deal with Kurlauz and all this, and like interact with him, and he was basically like, "Hey, you want to join up with me in this like satanic fucking green skull man that I worship so you can get your revenge on everybody else?" And Damara's like, "Yeah, cool. I don't have anything else to do. Also, I'm losing a lot of blood." So like I really like this because it kind of tickles me in terms of Dancestor headcanons, and also just tickles me because Dancestors.
It's good stuff.
Yeah, I like the atmosphere, the ominous atmosphere. I love the hands that are like coming out. I like Kurlauz. He's a bone man. He could play the xylophone on his fucking ribs. I love it.
He could do that.
Yeah.
He probably does do that.
Yeah. Also, wait, Neon, are you legitimately asking me to plug my fic? Oh, okay. I'm not gonna find like the complete link right now, but hold on. Who's this?
Oh wait, the Dancestor fic you wrote?
Yeah, I'm gonna. If you want to find it, you can. But
I can find it very quickly. All right.
While you do that and link it in the chat, it's from AO3 person Dancestorologist, and it's called Genesis. It's about Damara and how she is basically the Carrie White of the Dancestors, and eventually gets broken up with by Scott Pilgrim, aka Rufio. But this isn't about me. Anyways, this. Oh, thank you. This is a really good piece, and I love it. I love the colors. I like the red and purples. Again, I like Kurlauz and the fact that you can just who he is because he has such a motif with bones. So, yeah, this is a really good piece. And I love it. Oh, God. So, yeah, thank you for that. All right, we're going to move on to the next one. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. This one is from Kansas. Hi, Kansas. Where's my money? Anyways, this... I like this. Oh, yeah. Is there any commentary?
There is not commentary on this one that I see. Nope. No, this one is commentary free.
All right. So, like, this one I really like. Well, first of all, I'm a sucker for characters that are not upright. Looking at Aradia over there. Like,
I love her.
Yeah, I love her. I love the girls. I'm noticing that figure standing in the door.
Two figures.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Yeah, Rose looks like what I'm gonna look like when I'm laying on my side after this is all over.
That's valid.
Yeah, I love her, and like the fact that they're like I love the Fefnep for life. I love them.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. It's like also,
it is dark, isn't it?
Like, yep. This all just works out really good. I like the way that it pops from the background. I love the fact that you can obviously tell stuff without even having to like have words. But the fact that Nepeta and Fefria are like the ones who are like dead in the group. And Aradia is just being fucking Aradia, and it's just like Beetlejuice reference. It works out. It all works out. I will out myself. I've never watched Beetlejuice, but I should. I probably should.
It's pretty good. It's got some elements that are very indicative of the decade in which it was made, but overall it's a pretty good movie.
Nice. All right, cool. Let's see. Go on my thing. Thank you, Kansas. Really good piece. I love the girls. I love Fefnep.
Yeah.
I love the wink wonk mysterious figure in the door.
Commentary. I love the Beetlejuice musical. I watched the Beetlejuice cartoon when I was little. That was pretty dope.
You're right. Beetle grub juice.
God.
All right, here we go. Oh, I wonder who this is.
Oh.
I wonder who this is. You want to take this over, Janiyah?
Yeah, so this is a piece that I did very last minute because I've been playing around with various like photo editing techniques lately, and I found this one process that makes really cool looking images. So I took a selfie of myself cosplaying Jade, and I did the photo editing thing for it. So there's this version, and there's also a variant image which I posted on Twitter not too long ago. If you're interested in seeing that. So yeah, just my like sort of alternate take on Jade. And that's
Jade
pretty
with a
much all there is
gun.
to that. Wait, Jade with a gun. That is a real rifle. I have something that is probably the closest thing you can get to Jade's actual rifle.
So you have the real merch.
I have the real merch.
Jade Harley's rifle.
I love how the
now available on For Fans by Fans.
Christ. I like how the scarf, because it's red and stuff, pops up from all the greens and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I originally had a gray scarf because that's kind of like her gray hood, but I wanted like a little splash of color, and I wanted to kind of get the Red Riding Hood symbolism there. So red scarf. There you go.
Hell yeah. I think that cosplay at times is a very underlooked medium in terms of art in this community, and I love when people go out of their way to do things from like, you know, being able to put together their cosplays but also being able to compose it in a very good way within the picture. So you did a really good job here. It reminds me I need to do my cosplay zine whenever I get the chance. But,
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Anything else that you want to add?
No. Someone mentioned the ears in the comments. The person that I bought the ears from sells them. They occasionally list them on Twitter. I will retweet the name of the person that does the ears, because they really are nice and they were not super expensive.
Oh yeah. All right, cool beans. All right, sweet. So we're gonna move on to the next one. This is another one I really like. Boom, boom, boom. Mogitos are gonna get a lot of love in this scene.
Oh yeah, let me see if there's author commentary. I think there is commentary on this one. Where's the thing?
Now, this one is made by Gaily from Gaily Time at Tumblr. Summoning of the School Ghost Girl. Nice.
Yeah, here we go. So the commentary is, I wanted to illustrate a school ghost girl awakening to avenge her death stereotype, and Eradia definitely fits that trope.
Hell yeah.
Very nice.
I love so much. I like the colors and like the blue and the red complementing each other. I'm just a color fanatic. I like the dynamic angle, the fact that there's like implied movement. I don't know, this is just a really unique style. Like, I like it. There's so much going on. I like the spectacle. I'm like staring at it for another minute, because like I'll keep it up for another minute so people actually have the chance to look at it.
It's a good piece. I like how stylized it is. Like, it's got this very cool vibe.
Yeah.
Also, I'm gonna drop in chat. If anyone is interested in the ears, this is the person that makes them.
Liddy.
Yeah.
I may or may
They're
not
really
look
awesome,
into
and they were
that
really
for
fun to
furry reasons. I'm not suggesting
And
anything.
make a
I'm just saying.
lot of different kinds. None of us are furries.
Yeah, not all.
Definitely not.
All right, here we go. Next one. All right.
Ooh.
We have some Homestuck 2 recognition. Here we go. This one's actually really, really cute. This one is from Grimnostic on Twitter. And do they have any commentary?
They do, and I actually really like the author commentary here. It says, with how volatile a world the Omega Kids live in, it's refreshing to think about the four of them participating in the classic trick-or-treat tradition together. I love that. That's really sweet.
Oh, wait. Pause.
Yes?
All right, I had to make sure if the stream is still on or not.
Yeah, I think it's still going.
Okay, cool. You guys said no and on. I'm like, oh no, what do I do?
I think the no is directed at the whole Earthsea thing.
yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I like this. It's got a neat, like, I don't know how to describe it. almost got like a 3D rendered kind of vibe to it. Obviously, it's not 3D rendered, but it's got that look
Ever
to it, which
since
is
I
cool.
saw this, I just continued to keep staring at Tavros. He's what I want to be in my life, held by myself and no one else. Also, I just find like the idea of like the whole alien thing like amusing and charming.
Yeah. Especially given they live with literal aliens. Nice. Nice, nice,
Yeah,
nice.
this is really good. One of my favorite things is that like that you have a sense of like foreground and background because you can obviously see that there's stuff going on in the back.
Definitely.
Yes, I just love this. It's really good. It's really cute. I am Tavros.
You are Tavros.
Yeah. Also, I love
We
Harry
are
Anderson
all
being a
Tavros.
scarecrow. This reminded me of when we class spec'd these four like a bit ago, aka I did a lot of class spec. Lordy. I think we said that that Rasi would be a page of light, and I posted that opinion with my full chest.
Because it would piss Vriska off specifically.
Yeah, it would piss Vriska off, and it would be following the whole motif of circuits that push pages to their potential before they're ready, or if they even need it. So yeah, it'd be fun. All right, but yeah, this was a really good piece. Hell yeah. And next we have our first cosplay pic. Well, no, not first cosplay picture. We got you first. Man, that ADHD dog brain of mine.
Well, mine was a late edition, so this one definitely came in a lot earlier.
Hell yeah, here we go.
Really, really like this too. It's really creative, and I don't know, it's neat.
That was a lot of pumpkin. Like, okay, let me do a proper introduction. We got Tricksters. We got this from Even, who is Shadow Dust Cosplay on Twitter. There's a lot going on here. And those were a lot of pumpkins to get into. I wanted to do some pumpkin art, but I didn't get to do any. So, like, I'm so glad that someone else got to do it. Like, and also Tricksters.
It just occurred to me that to do this, they had to actually carve all these friggin' pumpkins into the aspect symbols. That's some commitment. Nice job.
Yeah, I also want to like know where they are. Like, how'd you score those hays? I don't know what they're fully called, but how'd you score those hays?
Bales of hay.
Yeah, bales of hay.
And the hays, what they said.
Yeah, exactly. There is some author commentary. It says, I've always really liked the idea of a more crazy yandere trickster and decided to go for it.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. Very nice.
Yeah, I haven't seen Trickster energy in a while. So like if anyone wants to do a Trickster zine, I mean there's your go-to. Wink wonk. Yeah.
It is good. Very good.
Jake always had this whole thing where he had like the orange and the green, which was a not too common complementary color combination, but it did stick out in a very fun way. I like the fact that that's like implemented, especially by like the rest of the pumpkins. I also like the gold gun.
That's a nice touch.
Yes. Yeah, very lovely piece. Even I'm very impressed. Also, I like the way that it's composition and stuff like that. I'm saying that for a lot of pieces, but when I say it, it's like I see it.
I mean it every single time because every single one of them has good composition.
You are allowed to like more than one thing.
Yeah.
I like the fact that it looks like a genuine, like a snapshot. Like it's obviously set up to look like that, but it's got a very naturalistic.
This is the true Snapchat updates.
Right. Yes.
Hell yeah. All right.
It's good stuff.
Next one. Ooh.
Oh, this one is cool.
Hell yeah. Letting my computer load. There we go. All right. This one's very interesting. So I think this one has commentary to it.
This one has extensive commentary.
All right, go off.
So it says, this is actually something I've wanted to do for a long time, and it's always fun to combine things you love. Picking out clans for each troll and keeping them non-repeating was also fun. And my wonderful husband helped me make some 5th edition character sheets for them. my first time exploring 5th edition, though I've played all the other editions. It did make things more difficult because I knew ahead of time I wanted Tavros to be Ravnos because of the tie to the Fae, and also apparently that rhymes, though I only realized as much typing this just now. And Equius to be Simise, snobby elitist. He just does flesh crafting instead of robotics. So both of those have abilities based on the older versions because they're not currently playable in 5th edition. If you're interested, you can view the character sheets here, and there's a link which I can provide in a second. There will also be single versions of the portraits, and we plan on making some character sheets of the kids and possibly ancestors too. Enjoy.
Nice.
Very cool.
It's like
So here is a link to the sheets.
I'm a nerd, and by a nerd I mean not a very good one because I've never played D&D.
I actually haven't either. I've done a bunch of role playing, but not D&D specifically.
I've listened to people have podcasts where they play D&D.
I think that counts. That fulfills your nerd cred.
Hey, in that case, I have officially played D&D.
If you think about it, the only thing nerdier than playing D&D would be watching other people play D&D.
Not actually sure this is I know it says 5th edition, but like isn't...
I think it's actually World of Darkness. Now
yeah,
that I think about it.
Also, hi, Cassandra.
Vampire the Masquerade.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Although
Yeah,
I don't know if
Cassandra says it's not D&D.
Okay, cool.
Oh, okay, cool.
Thank you.
In that case,
Yeah,
I'm
if
just
there's
forever lost
one
in the
thing
dark.
if there's one thing TTRPG enthusiasts are more enthusiastic about than watching other people play TTRPGs, it's playing TTRPGs that aren't Dungeons and Dragons
Right.
because there's a lot of better ones out there.
I have played World of Darkness, but it's been a long fucking time.
Yeah, I just don't play tabletops, and that's because my baby brain can't handle it.
That's fine.
I recently ran a game of The Quiet Year that we used for world building for a game project I'm working on. I would really like to run a game of it again. So consider that an open invitation to make it. It's a game where you play through the first year after an apocalypse based on like a deck of cards, and it's really really neat. And you
Yeah.
can set it literally anywhere, and it's so fun.
Hell yeah, I'll take y'all's word for it. I guess we should
Anyways.
talk about the piece.
Yes.
Yeah, I like the piece. I like the fact that it has all the characters. I like how rendered it is. Cassandra always has like a really good way of rendering. Sorry, I had like a gummy in my mouth, so I was salivating a lot. Jesus.
You're good.
Candy time.
Yeah, candy time. Just like also like the expressions and stuff. Fucking Eridan looks like he has resting bitch face. I love him.
I
He
do
does.
love Eridan. God, I remember like poring over each of these like zoomed way in when Cassandra posted the finals because I was just like, whoa, there's so much detail.
Yeah.
I
Again,
really love the Kanaya one.
Cassandra's very good at that. Also, there's a lot of wrestling on my end
Yeah.
because I'm eating gummies. I'm eating some candy. I should eat an actual meal, but that'll happen later. Sometime.
Did they really give me 8? They did give me 8 of these things. God damn, this is gonna take a while.
Uh-oh.
Never mind.
All right. Well, let's
Nice.
see. Anyone else want to say anything?
No, I really like this piece. It's cool. Really good job.
Dinner can be gummy.
Nailed it. Yes.
Hell yeah. All right. Sweet beans. But before I click over to the other one, let me check.
Cassandra,
Alright.
you did an excellent job putting a lot of personality in each of these.
Yeah, it's really good. I think my favorite one is
Yeah.
gonna be. I want to say Nepeta. I like the eyes.
I know the shadow with the hood is really good. That
do
one drew
like
me in
that a lot.
immediately.
Oh yeah. All right.
I love
By the way,
Angry
we're only
Cat.
13 pieces in out of like 129 pages.
We have
Get hype.
a lot. We have if you want to count just pages on this online thing that have work on them, we've got 69 pages.
Nice.
That's the other Homestuck number no one talks about.
Uh-huh. That definitely
What's the car
sounds
cat
true.
number? It's the other car cat number.
God.
Hell yeah. Well, you know what? It's fine because everyone who came to the stream obviously doesn't have anything else to do, so it's fine.
Nice.
Literally, I am gonna watch season 3 of My Hero Academia at some point. That's the only other thing I was gonna do today.
Nice.
Watch some
Alright, here we
fucking
go.
anime.
Next one.
Yeah.
I really like this one too. The girls.
This is
The
cool.
girls.
The Goyles.
I think one of my favorite things about this is that it's such a candid shot, but then you have Rose just looking at you.
Yeah.
It's
I
like
we have an author commentary on.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say girls can also be evil. Yeah, go ahead.
Yes. So the author commentary on this is, I just really like the grimdark / grimbark / crocketeer versions of the characters, and just imagined a world where they didn't do Sburb and just cosplayed them, but that doesn't mean that the horror terrors don't exist.
Ooh.
Very true. Very
Cool.
true. Also,
As
I
we
also
can see on the side here.
yeah, I also love how Rose is holding the pumpkin. It's very Rose.
Totes my pumpkin tote.
Yeah, I like this. I like the fact that again this has stuff going on in the background, what with the houses and stuff. Obviously, they're very much trick or treating, and it's like it has that like sense of like, oh, they're costuming, but also they're not costuming. You can tell by the tendrils. Hell yeah. Let's see. There's also I'm gonna keep this
Was
up for like
better
another
than
30
this.
seconds.
Was better than this, just gals being Goyles.
Whatever the fuck you just said, yeah.
I'm quoting Neon from the chat.
Oh, okay. Okay, the way that you said it.
Oh
like,
my
I didn't
God.
understand it.
It was almost incomprehensible, but it took me a minute and I picked it up.
Yeah, sorry, you've gone from Alabama cankry to this.
Getting back to my roots.
How far the mighty have fallen.
We were actually going to try and stream part 2 of Openbound today since we did it last weekend, but I was too busy putting this together last minute in terms of certain things, so like that'll be safe for next weekend, but I can't wait to hear your Alabama cankry again.
Oh, I don't use the term
my God.
problematic lightly.
Look, this isn't your
Jesus.
isn't your showcase, you fuck.
Get out of here with that shit.
Exactly.
Baps me with a newspaper.
All right, cool beans. All right,
Nice.
next pick.
Like
Grim
that.
Dark Tab. This is from Small Trap Inch.
Yes,
Hell yeah. Do they have any author's commentary?
they do indeed. They say, if things went differently and Tavros used his powers on the horror terrors, trying to save the other ghosts, but he went grimdark. Very
Do you
cool
like me?
premise.
That is really neat. I like Tavros.
This is one of those AUs in which I wish people dug into more. The concept of Tavros having grimdark powers is so captivating. Like, what if he could communicate and maybe even like control and direct the horror terrors? That'd be so fucking cool.
That would be cool.
Did such a good job with this trap inch.
Yeah, it's really nice. I like how he's grimdark, but he's also like happy about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he's Tavros. He's happy about
Yeah,
most things.
That's true.
He is
Yeah.
just a little boy.
It's like the grimdarks, they're really good. The horror terrors, they tuck me in every night. I really appreciate it.
I just wanted to talk to the horror terrors because they're animals just like any other animal. And I like animals, and as it turns out, they offered me unlimited power.
The border is very nice to everyone in chat.
Oh, yeah.
In chat that's talking about it. It really is good stuff.
Yeah, I'm not at all good with borders, so it's like congratulations on that.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Tavros is a short sleeve shirt over a long sleeve shirt sort of guy. Do appreciate that.
This is
Oh, yeah.
science.
Science says this is true.
Hell yeah. All right, well, I really like this one. Again, concept that I wish people dug into more. It's so Tavros has the power. Anyways. All right. Next one. Speaking of more tendrils. Ooh.
Oh my.
This one is from Noxiora? Noxiora? Sorry, on Twitter.
Yeah. Who has left us another fair bit of author commentary. If you want to hear it. It says, I really like horror terrors, and in my opinion, they're kind of underrated. So that's the reason why I decided to choose them for my zine piece. I had a few variants in mind, but the one I finished was the most interesting and creative one. I wanted to show how the Eldritch gods decided to intrude into houses on Halloween to steal some candies. As a location, I chose Rose's house because she's the most connected to gods of the furthest ring character in the whole story.
You know, it's really interesting. Like, sorry, tangent. I think that the Pisces, like Fefri, Condi, and Mina, they deserve their own grimdark stages. Can you imagine grimdark Condi?
That would be
Absolutely terrifying.
That is I would let her potentially take a step on me. Anyways.
Roblerone.
Bro, I should have made it mandatory where everyone says Croblerone.
Croblerone. All zine guidelines, all references to Toblerone must be Croblerone.
Yeah.
The Croblerone scene.
Yeah, so I obviously don't follow my own rules and then I guillotine myself.
I mean, I feel like we just now thought of that, so
I've thought of it before, it just didn't come to mind for this scene.
It's a recurring idea.
Jay, the crow juice is not kicking in. I'm always like this. Yeah, I like this. Again, orange purple, loving the color commentary. I like the fact that it's probably going to be a lot of detail and like time to put all these tentacles into the scene. And like all the eyes and stuff, so a lot of patience that pays off. I like the implications of like a window nearby and stuff without showing the window. Stuff that's like good like that. The texture of the table, and it's also like the horror terrors are like a really scary thing. So like, I like the fact that it's just kind of mixed in with this lightheartedness.
Yeah.
Hell
good
yeah.
stuff.
Okie dokie. Next one. If it will let me. There we go. Hell yeah. This one is from Rocks, aka Ches Forshire on Twitter. Does this one have commentary?
Yeah, it does. It says, I like imagery with lots of hands reaching for a person, and I thought it seemed fitting for Rose, someone who doesn't usually accept help. He offered so much assistance. Nice. This is kind of reminded me how like I was looking at a lot of Midsommar things like a bit before this, a few days before. And it's like I don't think we have any cult related pieces for this scene, but what an idea for the future. Again, if I ever do a Halloween zine, who knows? Maybe we'll never know. But yeah, I like hand imagery too. Like Rose, accept the help. You have friends there to help you. All the Homestuck characters need to put down their facades for a bit and be like, hey, let's talk. Let's take off the shades, put down the wizard fan fiction, all that. Yeah, the colors are. Take off the shades. Let's rap.
God.
No, not like that.
Careful, King. Your shades are slipping. God, but yeah, like I like the colors of this too, like the warmth, the way that the purple pops too, because it's more of a cool gradient, and obviously you can tell who Jade is up there with their little rubber bands.
Yeah, I like that.
Oh yeah, I like this a lot. I like the colors. I like the placement, the simplicities, and stuff like that. And congrats on the fabric. I envy you so much on fabric.
Oh my god, that is really nice.
Mm-hmm. Like, and also just being able to showcase that something is grass without having to show the sky. Like, yeah, I can't do it. I know that.
I like the hair matching the fabric too. That's cool.
Oh yeah. Okay, next one. Also, I don't know. I just like the little dots and stuff, which remind me of freckles, but also kind of remind me of like specks of light player. Ha 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 ha. It all works out. Okay. Now, next one.
Next one.
One of our traditional pieces.
Yeah.
This one is from Felix, aka 4Riki on Twitter.
Yeah, I thought
Yeah.
I thought I saw author commentary, but I don't. I must have been mistaken. Oh wait.
Oh.
Mm,
Control F Felix, Control
no.
F Riki.
I'm gonna Control F. Yeah.
Felix.
No, it doesn't look like.
Felix. That's fine.
Yeah, no author commentary on this one. Unfortunately.
Oh, yeah, I do really like this as well. It came out really neat with the frame.
Felix is a motherfucking pro because Felix is one of the people
Yes.
who do traditional art in the community, and you don't see that often. I certainly don't do
Not
it,
really.
even though I have like a thing in my art cabinet of shit because I'm just like, it's very expensive to spend money on like more art stuff, and also you don't have Control Z in real life, so I applaud Felix for being able to like make a traditional piece that's really good. I like the eyes. I like the fact that it's equus centered. I like everything. I like the air aspect. It's all very good, and you're able to utilize markers and inks very well in this, and also of course making it stand out because of the fact that it's Halloween. Yeah, lots of tendrils.
It is very nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah, I like this in general, and yeah, you're right. You traditional art is hard in a lot of ways. You don't have Control Z, but you do have Alt F4. No, I don't want to save.
I think if I ever do a traditional piece, what I'm probably gonna have to do is like either make a rough with like a light blue pencil, color pencil, so I can like ink over it later, or I'll have to like do a rough and then put like a piece of paper over it and then trace over my own thing so
Yeah,
it's line
you get a light box that
Yeah.
lets you trace it over.
Has
pretty easily.
has anyone ever done that thing where like you were a kid and you wanted to redraw something, so you print it out and then you like draw on like a window or whatever so the sun hits it and you can like see the transparentness of the paper? I used to do that.
That's a good idea. I never did that.
That was my lot. Back then, we used natural light for our light boxes. None of this rinky-dink animation accessories.
We didn't have LEDs back in that day.
We just had vitamin D. God fucking damn.
I used to
Nailed
have to
it.
break out my different color lenses from my oil lamps if I want anybody to see any sort of fancy color LED display like you fancy kids have these days.
God.
Oh, God.
I tell you what.
Get out of here, Dirk.
God. You know what would be a really good Homestuck zine? A Homestuck zine where like, and I've thought about this before, a Homestuck zine where all the zine pieces are like traditionally drawn or painted or
Ooh,
whatever.
nice.
That'd be really fucking dope.
Handwritten.
Oh yeah. Give some like
Ooh,
rep for those people. They do a lot.
Yeah, right. Written with a typewriter instead of a computer.
There we go. Gonna do some fucking pieces on some chalk.
Yeah.
On the ground, I should specify.
Yeah, to be clear.
All right. So thank you, Felix, for that. That was some nice stuff.
That's good stuff.
Here's another one, and I really like the colors for this. Whoo. This one is from Toadbait on Twitter and Instagram.
Yeah. No author commentary on this one.
Okay. Well, obviously, we're looking at some, what is it called? Luigi? Luigi board.
Yeah.
A Ouija board.
Luigi board.
A Luigi board. A Waluigi board.
All right, so we basically have some girls playing with the Luigi board, and God, I really like this. I love I like the beige, muted, saturated colors that kind of like set a mood with this. And again, it's one of those things where it's like usually be creepy and spooky, blah blah blah. But like, you know, it's actually pretty fun. They're having a fun time. No one's getting possessed. It's all fine. Everything's fine. my god, it's
Nice.
really good.
I like the fact that the ghost Aradia is the one moving the Ouija board thing that the ghosts are theoretically supposed to move. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just really fucking cute. I love it.
Rose isn't scared. She's like, more.
Yeah.
God. Also, who let this little girl into the? Well, I guess she like snuck out. No one's gonna let their kid
Right.
out to the graveyard without supervision.
Now, with supervision, it's fine. You can commune with the devil all you want, but you have to be properly supervised.
Like, I don't care if you get possessed. You need to be home by 9 p.m. Okay, darling.
Exactly. It's about maintaining important and sufficient boundaries.
Yeah. All right. Good piece. Good piece. I really like this piece.
Nice stuff.
Ooh. We have a little something for the sapphics.
And we
For
do.
the sapphics.
Oh,
This one
can't you
does have commentary, I believe, but I've got to find. Give me a
Oh
second.
yeah, this one is from Astrum Umbre from Tumblr, Instagram, and Twitter.
Yeah. So there is author commentary. It says, I decided to make a Rosemary piece inspired by old vampire book illustrations, but in the end I kind of went and made it full color, lol. I really like the result. I'm probably making this a print.
Nice. It does
Very
remind
nice
me of
piece.
like it does remind me of like a novel piece or whatever. Like I like the unique way that like Kanaya is like glowing and it's like very white and stuff, but on the very edges it has that rainbow.
That is such a cool detail.
Yes.
I love this piece. It's great.
Also, we got some more tentacles on the side. They slipper in, they slide in. Loving that. God, like Rosemary really is just monster girls dating monster girls.
Yes, basically.
Personally, I think that Rose should have kept her grimdark powers all up into Homestuck 2. You know what you could do if you could just commune with the horror terrors and have like your multiple Doc Ock tentacles being able to like do whatever? It'd be so fun.
Wink.
Shut up. Anyways, this is a really good piece, and
It is a good piece.
yeah, Sapphics for life. I love this.
Oh, yeah.
All right, cool beans. All right, so this next one is actually one of our fan fictions, but it does have illustration to it. So we're actually going to be reading fan fictions at the very end. First, we're going to be doing our fun. Like, we're going to be doing our like casual and like more common able to see pieces first. Then we're going to see our more things with like heavier content. And then at the end, we'll go in the same order, but then we're going to do it for fan fiction. So right now,
Yeah.
there's this.
We have
nice
some.
piece.
We have some author commentary on this one.
Mhm.
It says, I absolutely adore Jade Radia, and this idea came to me in a vision, sorta. Just couldn't get it out of my head. It's pretty fitting, methinks, and I want to explore Kanaya's POV meeting with her expected guest.
Mm-hmm.
Very
Like, yeah. Like, we'll read this a little later, but also I really like this illustration that goes with it.
It really is good.
I love fucking Kanaya. She's like... I don't
like,
know
"Hello,
why
I'm-"
Spooky
She's like,
Kanaya.
hello, I'm a vampire. I'm looking at you. Don't worry about it, though. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
My eyes are not glowing.
I also like Jade Radia. I think that's a highly underrated ship.
Yeah, also to Neon, yes, at the same time we started the stream, the actual the digital download of this zine is actually on Itch.io right now. You can go find the link over at our Tumblr / our Twitter, the Tumblr being Pumpkin Party Zine, the Tumblr being Pumpkin Party Zine, and the Twitter being Zine Stuck. So, yeah. If y'all want to download those even and like be able to follow us along and like look at these pieces a little closer, I'd recommend it. But yeah, are you gonna be able to watch the stream later, like on YouTube? I'll think about it. I want to say yeah, we probably could. I'm just gonna have to take the time to like download and shit because unfortunately, Twitch is one of those things where you can only have your videos up for so long before it decides to delete it, unless you make it a highlight, in which you can only do an hour's worth of a highlight. So that's fine.
So if you have your YouTube account connected to your Twitch account, you can just export it directly without downloading it. That's how I back mine up. So it should be pretty easy to get it to YouTube without you having to do the whole download upload thing.
Nice. I did not think that far ahead. So good to know
Yeah.
for later.
Awesome.
All right, cool. And this, let's see. All right, sweet. I believe that this piece was made from Breezy V. So good shit.
Yeah.
I love this.
Awesome.
Hell yeah. Kanaya giving me them vampire vibes. I for some reason was gonna
I
make
like
a
it.
reference to Adam Sandler's Hotel Transylvania Dracula. I don't know
Someone
where-
in chat, Jay in chat was saying that essentially.
Oh, I didn't even see that before I said it.
Yeah, Jay says Kanaya does that clip from Hotel Transylvania.
You mean the
on
stupid
boat.
dance? I hate you.
God,
Slipping on the socks. God, I hate this.
I choose not to acknowledge that.
Mhm. All right, next one. All right, we have another one from Maybai. Sorry.
Okay.
This one, let's see. I think that this is here. First of all, commentary.
Yes, so this is part of their general commentary on both of their pieces, including the one with Beck. It says, "I had plenty of other ideas and sketches, but never got to pull the energy to finish them. So, anyways, a wizard Roxy was a must-do, and also wanted to go for a werewolf aesthetic with Beck and the Green Sun. So this is the wizard Roxy."
Oh yeah. I'm loving the fact that we got some Mutini representation. I
I love it.
was struggling before on being like, oh god, who haven't we added? And I'm like, oh wait, we got Mutini. Thank fuck.
We're set. We're good.
Hell yeah. Once more, liking the moons, liking the fact that the moons like pop off the characters, and Mutini's eyes definitely are a complementary. They're a contrast that makes you focus a lot on it, which is really good. And then your eyes eventually lead over to everything else. I want to put like a little game where it's like, how many what pumpkins can you catch in the zine? I think I've caught like 3 so far.
There's at least 3.
Yeah, because we have the one with the consorts, we have this one, and we have my cover.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. All right, good shit. Really liking this piece. Really liking those eyes. Love kitty cats. All right, my happy juice is almost gone.
Oh no.
Not that that's important. All right, next one. My Morail is a werecat, a troll transformed to a beast before your very eyes. I'm loving
So-
these, posters.
Our author commentary here is, "I really wanted to draw Werecat Nepeta, and the fact of the matter is that vintage horror movie posters are masterpieces on their own. I could look at galleries of old horror movie posters all day. This is an homage to that. It's not too spooky, but man, was it fun."
Hell yeah. Nepeta deserves to go a little feral.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
like with their little tongue.
love the movie posters. I love the fact that it has that vibe. It definitely captures it.
It does.
The fact that you have the yellow sun and the yellow moon in the back, which like helps her eyes and Equius's eyes eventually pop into focus. Like I guess you could call it like an accent color in comparison to all the colder blues and all that. So yeah, I'm really liking this. This was made by Gabu Melon Sharks. Hi. This was a
Yeah,
really
very
good
nice
piece.
work.
Congratulations.
I like the masking where Nepeta is in front of the logo.
Yeah.
Which is like very like that was a thing to do with those posters, to like have this text selectively obstructed to make stuff pop out. That's a cool detail. I like that a lot.
Yeah, I love
Yeah.
I love those overlays. They add a lot to the depth. All right, cool beans. Ooh, here we go.
Got our cherub representation here.
Yeah, cherub representation. This
Cherub
one was
rep.
made by Sadrin, aka Sadrin Al Art at Twitter. Probably pronounced
we
that
have
correct the
s-
first time.
We have some commentary on this as well.
Yeah.
Says, I wanted to show some love for my favorite characters in Homestuck. I've loved them ever since their first appearances and wanted to show their more friendly sibling side.
Hell yeah. I want to say, Dirk's fucking dead. Rest in pieces, King.
Yeah, and there's a little Roxy pumpkin too. Well, it's a vodka
Roxy-
mutini pumpkin, but I think it's a Roxy
Yeah,
pumpkin.
Dirk is dead, and Roxy has been transformed. She's going through pumpkinfication.
Yep, nailed it.
I nailed
The
it.
dark skull in the bottom, too. I love that.
Oh yeah, but yeah, I really like this. I like their costumes. I like the fact that we have some cherub art. I like the background. All of it's really good. They look like they're having a swell time. It's very rare that you can see cherubs, specifically Callie and Caliborn, in the same room without them looking like they want to kill each other. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, hell yeah, this is really good. I'm also zooming in a little bit more for myself.
It's good. It's got a lot of detail actually, which is cool.
Yeah, like the background has a lot of detail. Even the like they're like in a midground, and then there's the grasses and stuff, which is actually in the foreground. There's like a lot of good like depth and stuff when it comes to that, which I really like.
Yeah.
Hell
It is
yeah.
cool. Cool to see.
Let's see. Is this a one-time only event, or will this be a VOD? What is a VOD?
Same question as before.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
Uh,
video on demand.
If I remember this, I will record it or save it on my YouTube.
Re-up. Yeah.
Export it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I need to put more stuff on my YouTube anyways, so we'll figure it out.
Yeah, I'll pester you about connecting your YouTube to your Twitch.
Would you consider your pester a quest?
Oh my god.
I maybe.
Are you
Nailed
going
it.
to pester a chum?
Oof. I mean, technically, yes.
Yes.
There
Right.
we go.
Well, I'm glad that you clarified your actual reasons, you filthy homestuck. Anyways, next one. All right. Oh, this is our next cosplay.
Yes.
Hell yeah. This one is from Ribots at Robotics at Twitter. And like,
Yes.
I so much to say. So much to say. Frame within a frame. One of my favorite little art compositions that I learned in high school. I really like it. I don't know what to say. Robotics, this is so good.
It is really.
This is really good.
Yeah, the frame has the frame within the frame, and then there's some stuff going outside the frame that still lead to like an open, composition where it's like there's so
Yeah.
much more that's going on, but obviously you are focused on what's going on here. And of course, your hand is outstretched, which has some of that depth to it as well. This is a really good piece, really good cosplay, really good like, what's the scenery setup? That's my best word for whatever the alternate of that is. Hell yeah.
Staging.
Yeah, staging. That's the word.
Yeah. So there is some author commentary. Author commentary says, "This is the first zine I've ever participated in. I had to throw in some classic, slightly cheesy vamp can. It never gets old."
Hell yeah.
Good stuff.
Robotics, I have a question. Did you buy the candles specifically for this zine, or did you already have them on hand? Same thing with the flowers, I guess. I'm just curious. Also, I'm gonna drink more happy juice.
Nice.
No, I totally stole them from my living room.
You know what? Fair.
Excellent.
If it ain't broke, don't buy it. I think that makes sense.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I mean, that's good advice, generally speaking. This
Hell
is a good.
yeah.
This is a good Kanaya. I like this one a lot. You did good on this.
It's really swaggy. So yeah.
Oh, Robotics says they totally stole them from
Yeah.
the living room.
Yeah. If it ain't broke, don't buy it. Hell yeah. All right. Next one. Speaking of more space players, this one comes from J Pasta on Twitter and Tumblr. Let's see. Any author's commentary for this?
Yes, indeed. I had the idea for a piece where Jade is genuinely happy to see you, but comes off threatening by accident. If you squint your eyes and are left with only the wide spectacles and the teeth inside a dark mass of hair, the lightning was to be dramatic. And I actually was on call while Jay was working on this, so got to hear the author's process while he was working. Very cool stuff.
Jade reminds me of those dogs that you kind of catch in mid-picture, and their teeth are like bared and kind of all that. It's like
Yes.
It's like it looks like it's gonna bite you, but it's like no, you just taught me. Jay is very talented, and like Jay has another piece in here, and Jay was like part of our game over stuff. Jay, you're very versatile. It's really cool. You're really cool.
Yeah. You got these talents.
Hell yeah. This is really good. I like great scale because like you can do a lot with it if you know what you're doing, and this piece clearly amplifies that by a large margin. Also, I just love Jade's hair. It's very poofy. Love it.
I like it.
It's
I like
just,
the detail in the clothing too. Is another one with good fabric shading there.
Yeah, it's like a combination of candid and like what's it called? Planned pictures or whatever.
Posed.
Yeah, that one.
Nice.
It's just a good combination. So yeah, good job, Jay. All
yes,
right.
awesome.
Next one. We have from Meridian Tears. There we go. From Tumblr, Twitter, and then Brianna Lundgren on Instagram. I probably pronounced that wrong. I apologize. This one is what you would simply call a Scooby-Doo parody. Is there any commentary?
There is. Since the Beta Kids are the ones we get to follow and grow within the comic, them being the Scooby Gang mixes the feeling of nostalgia from their goofy antics. Also, Karkat.
Yeah, Karkat is apparently the Scooby of the group. Zoinks.
Zoinks.
How does Karkat talk? Does he like say Rutro Dave, but like he's shouting it?
Rutro Rave.
Rutro fuck ass. Just kidding. We all know that he only said that once or twice, and Jade was the one who canonically phrased it.
Yep.
Scooby is a valid troll. Fuck off.
No, his full name is Scoobert Doobert. Get it right.
Is that actually true?
I have no fucking idea.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it's Scoobert Doobert Doo.
Hey, Scobert Dobert is a valid troll name.
Okay.
No, it isn't.
No, it's
seven.
not. No, it's
Your
not.
name is Scooby Rutro, and you live in a society?
Sobert Dobert?
Come on,
You
you want
want
a
a crab
Karkat
snack?
snack?
You want a crab snack? You want a crab snack?
And then he just kicks you in the shin and takes the entire thing. Oh, God. Anyways, there's fucking Lord English in the back over there. God. Yeah, I love the fact that we definitely have some cherub-related stuff. And Lord English, he's very bad. He's a very bad bloke. Who, if you remove Lord English's face, who would he be underneath?
Andrew Hussey.
Andrew Hussey from down the lane.
Old man Hussey.
Yeah. There's plenty of commentary in regards to what I could put as a parody, but my mind's coming on blank. Something about horses and wanting to scare kids away so he could steal their horses or something. I don't know. And I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for you fucking protagonists.
Yeah, exactly.
God. I guess isn't English already on Mass Doc Scratch? Yeah, and then you like unmask Doc Scratch, and then you unmask that. It's all unmasking, many different shades.
Right, exactly. There's multiple masks involved in this.
Yeah. All right. Next, we have more Gorls. More Gorls.
And more author's commentary.
Hee hee.
It says, Kanaya, Rose, and Jade go trick-or-treating, but those don't seem like costumes. And what the treats are supposed to be is questionable.
I wanted to lean into the forms and themes of the characters and pair them up with more classic creatures one could dress up as during Halloween.
Hell yeah. Kanaya just like, ooh, here's my stash.
Yeah,
God.
I like.
I took a big slurp just for that Kanaya.
Very nice.
God. I'm once more with Rose. I'm loving some shiny bits. Also, this is from Rice Milk, aka Rice Milk 413 on Tumblr and Twitter.
Very nice job.
Yeah, the way that like the brighter colors are like accented against the purple and bluish backgrounds. Also, the rendering is really good. I love Short Rose.
Yeah, Short Rose is great.
Yeah.
I like all of her eyeballs.
Yeah,
Does have a lot of
She can
eyeballs.
see everything. She is a seer, if you will. Also, yeah, the girls really are ruling Halloween. As they should.
Exactly.
Hell yeah. Chunky soup. Hell
It's
yeah.
delicious.
Also, I love like the juxtapose of colors for Jade's ears.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I don't
the,
see that
the fact that
often.
it matches in with the hair is nice. That's cool.
It's really Gucci. Yeah, that's from Rice Milk. Thank you very much, Rice Milk, for your contribution.
Yeah, good shit.
Alright, let's see. This next one is from Mio, aka Marina I'm Pasta at Twitter. I probably said that wrong too, whatever. Yeah, this one's a really fun one. Just a really cute one with Nepeta and Pounce de Leon. Jeez. Yeah, is there any commentary?
I am checking now. No, there does not appear to be any.
Gucci. This reminds me of just people who put things on their cat's head and or face, like Bread Cat.
Red Pounce.
Yeah, Pounce has been breaded, but like pumpkined.
I love Nepida's face in the second panel.
Yeah, she's just like, shenanigans.
I am going to cause problems on purpose.
God. Also, Pounce does have that like reaction that usually animals do. We're just like, I dislike this. Take this off of me.
Right.
God. Also, just Nepeta's small. Love small Nepeta.
Yeah.
Is it just
Little face.
Yeah, this is
little
just
eyebrows.
like in general just really cute, and also I like the leaves and stuff. It like reminds me of like the cave and all that.
Yeah, that's cool. Very nice work.
Yeah, thank you, Mia. Let's see.
I think Mio is the title. That's.
No, Mio is also Marina Pasta's name.
Oh, okay. Then there was
Yeah.
no title. Cool,
Also,
cool,
I say
cool.
Marina Pasta as in like that's the full name. It's like
I think it's
Marinara and
Marinara.
pasta.
I am pasta.
Marinara. Why am I?
No,
making-
marinara and pasta, like imposter.
Oh, imposter.
Oh!
Like imposter. Oh,
Mio's kind of sus.
yeah.
All
I
right.
stared at that file name for days, and I didn't get that until just now.
God, remember when we talked about how the girls are taking over Halloween? Well, guess what?
Uh-huh.
More
No boys.
girls. And this is
Word
from
time.
This is from Danny Calzone at Danny Calzone at Instagram and Twitter. Witches.
There is author commentary,
Mm-hmm.
and it is orb time. That's it. That was the commentary.
Nice.
It's orb time. I mean, what else? What else do you need?
Danny's work
I love this.
makes
It's
me
cool.
think of what would be on like a postcard or
Yeah.
like Danny's art is really good, and I love Danny's contributions to like my zines and all that. It's like, Danny, if you're out there, I respect you. I love you. It's like, this is all really good. I love like the
good.
shapes. I love the colors, the textures, and it's like, this is a cast of characters that you don't usually see interact, especially Damara. I love when Damara is just like given other characters to like work with that aren't just like the ancestors.
Just hanging out. Yeah, I like this one a lot. It reminds me of like an old newspaper comic or something,
Mm.
like just a one panel newspaper comic, like the way that the color grading is done and everything. It's really
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, this is just a really good piece. Sounds like it works
is.
out. I like that everything's like vaguely or subtly muted, so like the middle part of the
Oh.
light like pops out.
It just occurred to me that the connection between the three characters is that they're all the witches.
Yeah.
Duh.
Yep.
Yeah,
All
I'm
the
so
witches.
fucking fast. I'm so fast. I looped back around and didn't get this until now.
Gotta go at a reasonable pace.
You got to go at a reasonable pace.
Yeah. Jade is actually going to carry over to our next piece, aka another cosplay.
Another
This is
cosplay.
just fucking
Hell yeah.
cute. This is just fucking cute.
Or of
It
Coven.
is.
This is from Evan and Kaylee, aka Shadow Dust Cosplay and Calliope Vox on Twitter.
And there
Hell
is some
yeah.
author commentary on this one.
Mhm.
It says originally this idea was just for Nepa to be Sailor Moon going trick or treating, but then my friend and I thought throwing Jade into the mix as Sailor Jupiter would be really fun and cute. The green girls got to stick together.
Hell yeah.
Aw.
That is a really adorable cosplay.
It is. It makes me wish I cosplayed tonight, but it's like, nope. I'm just gonna marker on some
But-
things on my forehead and be Cronus.
I was gonna say, but Crow, you don't have to cosplay. You already are Cronus.
Disgusting. Lord. But yeah, I like this. It tells a story. I like the fact the panels tell a
Exactly.
story. It's like with a
It's
good payoff too. It's all really cute.
Yeah, it is. It's clever. I like it a lot.
Hell yeah.
Ha, Jupiter in like space. Jade. You
Yeah,
nailed it. Got
oh,
it.
Yeah,
Fucking nailed
nice,
it.
Nice, nice.
They're all
The
named
puzzle
after planets.
piece. It's so good.
Are named after planets.
Fucking,
Smart.
fucking great. Yeah, lovely piece. Lovely piece.
Very
All
good
right.
job.
Next piece.
Next up is
Instantly, I just want to say this. Reminds me of the Snapchat updates.
yeah, it does. It really does.
Hell yeah. Any commentaries?
Yes, indeed. Beta kids just having fun on a Halloween night, going to a costume party, and sharing a selfie together. Very reminiscent of the Halloween credits.
Oh, there we go.
There you go.
It
Excellent
was on
job.
purpose.
I love like the sharp style. It reminds me of
Yeah.
like Invader Zim.
I was just thinking that.
Yep.
That is really neat.
Oh yeah, it's really good and it pops
Mid-2005.
out in a way that like works. And again, I like the Snapchat update esque like aesthetic that I'm getting from it.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Also, just I just like this. I like this. I like this a lot. You don't see a lot of art with like playing around with like geometrical shapes all that
Right.
often, and like the sharp angles and stuff. So it works, and I think it works especially for the beta kids as well. The OG.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
Ties together nicely.
And this was done by Zour Lemon, who can be found on Instagram and Twitter.
Good job.
Yeah, they even added like the little Snapchat thing in the top right where it's like the timer.
Oh yeah, I just noticed that. That's
Yeah.
very clever. And it's in the same style as the rest of it too, which is really cool.
All right, so just for some clarification, we're almost done with our casual pieces before we get into the ones in which we'll have to give warnings and stuff prior to each one showing on screen. That said, we have 2 more left. And
Audio ones.
oh
too.
yeah, we have an auditory radio drama, which is like, very short, and then we have like a little poem. So so let me go ahead and put this down, which is great because my iPad just went to 10%.
Oh no.
All right. Sorry, I'm like really excited for this one.
This one is good.
Okay, before we actually, I'll just go ahead and go to that slide, and then I'll press play. All right, cool. Really quickly, I'm just curious. Do we actually still have 38 viewers, or did it go down? Because my thing on Streamlabs.
We currently have 29 viewers.
All right, that's cool beans. Yeah, my thing is never updated, so
stuff.
it's like, sweet. 29, somewhat nice. All right.
Nice. 40 off of being nice.
All right, cool. So next, loading.
Yeah.
All right. So next we have our first radio drama.
Yeah.
This one is so fun. So I want to give a little bit of commentary for this too.
Yes. Definitely.
I have a lovely friend, lovely friend, Jan. And Jan is actually the Egbert voice actor of our Pester Quest dub. And like we were talking a bit, I was like, oh cool, it would be like pretty nice if we had like some audio stuff for like the zine. And Jan's like, let's do it. I was also like, yeah, let's. So we did it. And they were able to get some friends. Some of these people are still are in the dub themselves too. I won't say who. But like yeah, this is just really good. Like it's just an audio thing. And obviously you guys get to listen to it. So I think that little emblem in the top is what I'm supposed to click.
Yes, the emblem in the top left will play it.
All right, and I'll make sure that all the volume and stuff needs to be situated. So is there any commentary to share for this?
Yeah, I can share commentary because I'm the one that wrote this piece.
Yeah.
So yeah, Crow mentioned this, that Jan was interested and had this like general concept, and asked if I would be interested in writing a script. So I messaged Jan, who said, yes, I've got this general concept of what you'll hear and just the basic conceit of it, and one joke that she insisted be included. And then I just kind of went from there and wrote a script very quickly. And she then went and recorded a bunch of lines very quickly. And it came out really well. And we put it together in like 4 days. So everyone involved did a really awesome job. It's really fun. It came out really well. And I'm really happy to have gotten to work with everyone a little bit indirectly. But this was cool. Had a good time writing it and putting everything together. So yeah, I did the writing and the editing, but the voice acting talent is just incredible.
Yeah, I'm stimming. Like, this is so good.
Damn right.
All right.
It's a good piece.
All right, everyone, get in your, I think your 4 or 5 minutes worth of popcorn, because here we go. I'm gonna go ahead and mute y'all, and then I'll press play, and I'll adjust the volumes accordingly if I need to. So
Nice.
again, the premise. What's the premise?
The premise is June is trying to tell a scary story. It's a very self-evident piece. You'll get it from context.
Yeah. Hold on. All right, cool. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and mute y'all, and then I'll press play.
Nice.
All right, here we go.
And then they walked around to the other side of the car where they heard the scraping noise when all of a sudden...
All of a sudden?
When all of a sudden...
Wait a goddamn minute.
What? What's wrong, Jake?
Is this story going to be scary? I say, Roxy, is this amusing to you?
Jake, did you check your entire brain at the door?
That's rather rude of you.
Jake, it's a scary story. It's supposed to be scary.
Well, I just don't know about any of this.
I could tell you a story that'd really be scary.
I rescind my previous complaint.
Anyway, they walked around the car and...
There's a weird puppet in the back.
What? No!
In the front?
No!
Dave, are you okay?
I just think puppets are really weird.
For no reason.
For no reason.
Okay, no, there's no puppet in the car.
Lying in wait in the shadows, preparing to strike?
There's no puppets!
Whew, okay. Dope.
If you think about it, aren't we all puppets?
We're not doing this right now. June was telling a story.
Thanks, Roxy.
Maybe a little bit meandering and kind of lame, but she's doing her best.
Thanks, Roxy.
Aw, don't mention it.
I would be more than happy to take over the narrative responsibilities at this point. I have several extended thoughts on the nature of metaphysical abominations to share.
Nope, nope, nope!
Jake, that was the closet.
Well, this is a plum ripe pickle, isn't it?
Can I please finish my story already?
In the end, can any of us really finish our stories?
Oh my god, you are insufferable.
Hey, I just wrote some sick beats to go with this. You want to hear it? I call it Hook Hand Man.
Oh, you weren't supposed to spoil that he has a hook for a hand.
I mean, I wasn't gonna say nothing, but it was pretty obvious.
Junie, you told us the same story last year.
But Dirk and Roxy and Jake and Jane never heard it.
I have.
Same.
Golly, it sure is dark in here.
If you think about it, don't we all have hooks for our hands?
No! Look, they walk around the side of the car when all of a sudden they find a hook hanging off the side of the car and they realize that the killer had been there the whole time.
Is that it?
What do you mean?
A cracking bit less terrifying than I was prepared for.
June, I'm sorry to say this, but I did find that a bit bland.
I'm sorry, I didn't want to say it.
Oh, well, you tried, babe.
It was a scary story. Dave was scared.
Hey, I was scared when I thought there might be puppets. For no reason. Hook hands are lame.
A bit overdone.
It's okay, June. You can try again.
I don't want to try again.
If you think about it...
Dirk, I love you very much. But you also need to shut the entire fuck up.
If you think about it, don't we all need to shut the entire fuck up?
Your point is perhaps well taken. Might I placate you with a plate of pumpkin-shaped cookies?
I just baked them.
No. Yes.
It's okay, June. Great storytellers are rarely appreciated in their time.
You'll fix it in your second draft. And all of the sudden, it'll be the scariest story we've ever heard.
Oh.
Yeah!
Nice.
When all of a sudden.
Yeah, the original jam was like, you must include, where June says all of a sudden, Jane corrects her, and June doubles down on it. That was the only specification in the script. So I decided to bring it back for the end.
I love how June just like goes into it. God. Also, Jake, Jake needs to come out of the closet.
Yeah, the voice acting for everyone really helped to sell the script writing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was fun to write.
It's
and
so
mix
fun to
and all
listen
that stuff.
to.
It really is.
Writes this down on my list of growing projects: Homestuck radio drama.
And definitely, I don't know if any of the voice actors are currently watching, but thank you so much for the work you did. Like,
yeah.
This is the first time I have written a script that I have had no role in voice acting for. And it was both a little bit terrifying and also really fucking, I don't know, it gave me a lot of feelings to see people like bringing the words I wrote to life. So thank you all so much. This was a cool project.
Yeah. I'm just like, it was all really good. I like that Dirk's only name is just like, well, his only like thing is just like, when you think about it, and it's like, shut up, you little puppet man.
He actually originally had another line that was just that kind of same thing, but it mistakenly got like cut out, and I'm just like, no, you know what, I can work with this. I'm just gonna have Roxy just like cut him off.
Yeah, it's like it all works out. Also, I'm still laughing at Jake being the like I first of all, sucker for like the change of like, you know, him being in the actual closet, but it's like.
Yeah.
Also, Dave and the fucking puppets.
Yes.
Oh God, that Dave actor.
The VA
really
did
good.
a good job on that one too.
Yeah. But yeah, that was really fucking good. I loved it. I love auditory stories. Like, they allow me to listen to something when I'm driving and also imagine the situation in my head. Also, good animatic bait. Just saying.
Yeah, if someone wants to make an animatic of that, that would be really fucking cool.
It would. But yeah, so like, y'all want to add anything more?
No, I'm good. I think I've talked enough about this.
Gucci coochie. All right. I can't believe I just said that loud.
It's cool.
All right, and finally, we have the last one. You know what? Before we get to that one, because oh wait, it's just going forward. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. Because it's like, we gotta hear the auditory.
Hit the button to go back. It'll pause it.
Yeah, don't worry.
Yeah, there you go.
I got it.
You're good.
Yeah. So this next one is my poem. So I didn't have enough time for this scene. Again, as I said before, I had a lot of Homestuck projects that I was doing, and I had so many ideas. But it's
you did.
I didn't get to do them because I got busy and tired, and I crashed real bad. So like, I did, however, create a piece from long ago. Like I think I wrote it like, I want to say maybe the day, maybe a few nights, or even the night of the time I started letting everybody into the server. I'm not sure. I can't remember, but it was definitely.
Yeah, I think that's right, because I remember you were sharing like your progress on it, and I'm pretty sure that was right when you were starting the zine.
Yeah, so it's like, yeah, I did this poem a long time ago, and I was pretty satisfied with how it came out. Read it out a few times, yeah. So this next thing is going to basically be a poem about the man in the moon, aka aka the angel of double death himself. And yeah, so there's like a transcript. I'll just like go through the transcript while we're talking about it afterwards, but I'll just keep it on the same page even if it's not the full poem, and then I'll go through it after the audio is done. But Janaya, you helped me with this
I did. Yeah, we wanted to do a voiced version of it, so we were kind of going back and forth on it, and then I was like, yeah, I can probably do something in the half hour that we have to do this.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And I guess for a fix up, this is actually the second radio drama, I guess, because radio dramas, funny enough, are not about always being dramatic. They're actually just auditory. They're auditory storytelling. So like, yeah, that's all that on that. So we'll go ahead and play it, and I'll mute y'all. This is the first time I'm gonna be hearing it too, so nice. Here we go.
I hope I did your poem justice.
Ooh, we will hold you up at knife point. We'll see. All right, here we go.
Nice.
Tick tock goes the clock, rolling eyes, golden Glock. Tick tock, fused with time, seeing red through seeing lime. Tick tock, the final hours, before he craves all fates devoured. Tick tock, the grandfather strikes. Time is ticking, time to strike. Natal sarcophagus, the crowning of a king. He's the start to your end, the angels sing. Time is up, yours he'll replace. Bow as you stare double death in the face. Souls are screaming as consciousness rots. Illusions broken, the tale full taut. Burning bones and corpses fried. Skeletal dominance flashing in pride. Heart throbs slow, The future is void. Hope is hopeless. Life is his toy. Time stands still. Bite the space dust. Death. And look into the light as you breathe your last breath. The game is not over. That story is fluff. A universe pales to a dimensional snuff. To acknowledge the story, you soil his sweat. As long as you stay, your pulse is a threat. You read with a distance, but the further you tread, the closer he gets, the closer you're dead. Ticks and tocks, your end is nay. Galloping clops, foreboding decay. The dongs ding and the whinnies chime. Bare your neck for Father Time. He's already here. You're already gone. The further you read, the closer his song. You're still reading this as the ticking ascends. You could stop this narrative, though you're destined to sin. You don't think you can do it. The story can't end. Your passion outweighs your power to win. Prying keeps his existence from yours to disrupt. But you can't stop reading. You don't care if you're cut. The second your perspective switched into two, you were trapped in this narrative. You're stuck in here, too.
Janaya! Janaya! Oh, Janaya, you did so good!
Thank you.
It was so good.
Thank you very much. I had a lot of fun doing that, and your poem was good, so.
That was really good.
Thank you.
It was really good. I really liked it. Oh.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun reading that. The imagery is really cool.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that was poggers. That was poggers.
That was pretty pog.
Yeah, here's the second half, by the way, which actually fits as a good second page because this is the whole meta narrative. Like, okay, I guess this is my author commentary while it's going that. And yeah, I'm loving how people noticed how it like had the Lord English colors and the actual font. Yeah, I wrote it. I wrote this. Janaya voiced it for me. Thank you, Janaya.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
I was happy to help.
I don't write that much, but when I do, I try and go all out. That's why that Damara fucking fanfiction was like almost 8K, and I wrote it in like 3 days. Whoops. My brain is big and fat. Yeah, that'd be like it was just really good. But yeah, like, I made this months ago, and I thought, okay, let's do, like, something Halloween-y or scary or unsettling. And Lord English is very unsettling. Like, there's, like, okay, he's a big bad monster boss in the end. He's, like, the monstrosity that comes from Celeborn's actual character. But it's like, when you think about the things that he actually does, it's mortifying. Like, I wish I could have done more pieces to it for it, like, maybe in the future. Yeah. But, like, look, he's destroying ghosts. It's like, oh, we see the ghosts as like cannon fodder, but he's destroying them. He's probably in a painful way, like disintegrating them into dust. And it's like, the other thing is like, Lord English did the meta thing before the epilogues, most definitely. So it's like this whole thing absolutely. About, yeah, to the point where he kills like Hussey. So it's like, the idea that it's like, he's trying to destroy the narrative. He's trying to destroy the importance of Homestuck that keeps it going. And so what better way to kill Homestuck than to, kill the reader that continues to give the story life by reading every single word that continues to be written out. Like, right. It all just wraps into itself. And I'm not really great at meta stuff, but I did try with this one. So you know, I'm glad I was able to write that. And I'm a fan of wordplay. My favorite bit that I did in this was like the whole like the end is nay and galloping and all that. The pun.
Yeah, I have a funny story about that. So as I previously alluded to, this was recorded very quickly. And so I was in my little recording studio and reading through this all, and like if I did a bad take, I would just go back and say the line again. And I'm going through and I'm ticks and talks, your end is nigh. And then I keep reading and then I get to the end, I'm like, oh, it was a pun. Oops. I gotta reread the line.
I'm very subtle like that.
It was like, and I've read the poem before. I just forgot about. I've like got so caught up in doing the voice acting that I didn't think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Good dog.
Oh god.
No. You can't climb in my lap. No, not right now.
Has your dog made a guest appearance?
We're joined on the stream.
But Tate, it's Tate. You're on air. Do you have anything to say to the audience?
Yes.
that small little
nice
snarfs.
God, yeah, but yeah, I like the horse bit. I think my favorite was how I was able to like use the aspects and stuff for that wordplay. Getting the space part was kind of hard because like there's not a lot that you could do. But I'm like, you know, bite the dust, and then space dust is a term itself, and we're talking about death. And it's like, this is Lord English's vision of being able to like snuff out all the humans. And it's like, okay, well, I've done that. How can I go higher? And, you know, kills the reader.
Yeah. I liked the meta narrative commentary. Like you say, you don't do that much, but also like it's really good because the whole point is like, by continuing to read the story, you're facilitating the actions of the story. Like if you want to get meta about it.
Exactly.
So like you could stop it at any time, but your desire to see it through is what
voyeurist.
drives it to happen.
Exactly.
All right, Flowey.
Oh, Lord. But yeah, so
nice job, Crow.
Thank you for reading it. It's very juicy, and I if you haven't already, I would love to either of you want to post it or I post it. Like I want it.
It doesn't matter to me. Either one of us can do it.
Hell
if you want to
yeah.
post it to your channel, that would be cool.
Right. Also, people are talking about pork juice because that's an inside
Oh,
joke.
my fucking dog. I left a fucking bowl of like I had like pulled pork and there's a bunch of pork fat in the bottom, and I like left the room to go to the bathroom. I come back and she's sitting in my armchair drinking what's left of the juice out of the bowl. I'm like, oh, thank you. Oh, it's delightful.
God.
Yum yum yum.
Yum 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 yum. Hunty.
All right, cool beans.
God.
All right, well, let me look at something real quick.
Yes.
I'm just looking at the stream through my tablet for a second. Okay, cool. So we have basically finished the safe half of this scene. So what does this entail? Well, I'm glad that you asked. Before I actually answer that, sorry, I'm checking over here because I'm curious. All right, sweet. Okay, so here's how this is going to work, everybody. We have some more pieces, and all these pieces have something to them that is unsettling, maybe just straight up horrific, maybe just, you know, funsies, but it's not necessarily something that's going to, like, be something you'd pull up on a tab at work. So it's like, we will be as careful as we can, and we would love if you would stay for at least like the top parts that you would like, because we do have a lot of good pieces that come from here, some more intense than others, but it all depends on you. Not all of it is body gore. I've been saying that a lot, but a lot of it is definitely like, yeah, especially when we get to some of the auditory pieces. But
probably blood is the most common thing. There's a lot of blood of varying colors, but beyond that, it's not like we have a couple that are disturbing or unsettling.
Yeah, everyone keeps their shirt on, so don't worry about that.
Yes, that is a true statement.
Yeah. Okay, so let's give it just a little bit of a breather. That's my Twitter.
Content warning, Vriska.
Yeah.
God. There is a Vriska piece. It's like the second one. I'm going to read it out loud because it's only like 300 words long.
Yeah. We have like 2 auditory pieces left, don't we?
We have 2 auditory pieces left, and there's also a short fic that I'll read in line because it's so short and it's got a ton of visual stuff.
Yeah, we have the spooky, scary, unsettling stuff, and then we have the fan fictions, which will be in the same order that we did the non-spooky stuff with the spooky stuff, and we'll read that accordingly. But yeah, and since we just finished that, just for everyone to know, we had over 50 artists, and right now we have done the 35th slide out of
69.
69
nice
plus credits.
Not including the fan fiction.
Yeah, so we're about halfway. We're about halfway done.
Yeah, not including the fan fiction and its multiple pages, but we're getting there. So, before we do get to this, I am going to briefly BRB because I think with all this happy juice I drink, it's about time that I get some good food. I'm going to do one more drink.
That sounds like a good plan.
Some water.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some more orange soda.
Let me put my best man on the front again.
Is it the boy?
Okay.
Ghost Crow, and the stream already started, so we can take that out. It's like, I just literally drew this like 5 minutes before the stream started.
Nice.
I add some text that's like, hey, we are eating. Crow's hungry. Crow's hungry and a little tipsy, so Crow wants to get some.
Yeah, Crow needs food badly.
He cut holes in the sheet so that the horns could for the horns and for the cigarette.
Yeah, you need that. It's the most important thing ever.
All right, I'm gonna be ready to get a drink.
I am also going to be right back.
There we go. Hell yeah. We're gonna lock that. Neon with a fucking dip on my boy. Oh god, okay, I'm gonna BRB. Y'all talk amongst yourselves. Tell me your favorite horror movie. Alright, BRB.
Okay, I'm back.
You're back.
She didn't really need anything. She's already been fed. She went outside and then immediately ran back up to the steps. Not really sure what she's whining about. Probably wants my Oreos.
Yeah, give her some Oreos. Tate needs food badly.
I'm clearly starving this dog. She's never eaten in her life. Hello, dog. Hello to the dog. Ooh, the next Mystery Skulls animated dropped.
Sweet.
Did you enjoy licking my jeans? Is there something you would like? See? Yeah? You're so stinky. You're a little baby. Oh, you gonna try to climb in my fucking lap? This is the second time today, Tate.
Dog time.
Just lift the microphone out of the way. All right. Okay. All right.
Dog time. Yes.
You gonna honk into the microphone a little bit more, dude? Hey, dude. All right, she's all the way in my lap now.
Also, we are definitely still still live,
good.
so everyone gets to hear Tate snorting.
Tate noises. What did you guys get for Halloween? I got dog in lap. Show the dog. Crow is in control of showing the dog, but I put the dog on.
Yeah, blame Crow for not having pictures of a dog that lives thousands of miles away.
Came over earlier, remember? Crow's
Oh
at
yeah,
my house.
right, of course. How can I forget?
I'll put in, hang on, I'll maybe not in no mic, so maybe I'll DM it to Crow or something so they can put it up. I gotta have a picture of this dog around somewhere. Oh, yes, hello. Oh, please shove your whole dog body into mine.
What did I come back to?
My dog is in my lap and she's being very spoiled right now. What she's trying to do is there's food on the other side of me, so she thinks if she crawls in my lap, she can get to the Oreos that are up on the side of it. Yeah, I see you fucking looking at them, you asshole.
Yeah.
Just trying to figure out the best way to sniff her way over there. Rude little motherfucker.
Sweet. Okay.
Yes.
Well, I got myself some spaghetti, and I was way too lazy to. I don't like putting spaghetti on a plate. I like a bowl, but I didn't also feel like wasting a bowl for the corn, so I just put everything in a bowl.
Nice.
Oh yeah. Let me.
Yeah, everyone give Crow like a minute to eat.
Okay.
Nom nom nom.
See if I can send you a picture of my dog in the meantime, because we have a request to show the dog. I've taken pictures of dog in lap recently.
Crow is hungry.
Nice.
The happy juice and the candy was too much.
Here's a picture of the dog.
Oh, you want me to show the dog?
Somebody said show the dog. Who's Incinerate or Incinerane has said
Dog.
show the dog.
Oh wait, I'm still on Cronus's ghost.
Yes.
Yeah.
There we go, dog.
We're having Tate ASMR right now.
Indeed.
Oh, I heard. Is that your dog?
Yep. She is in my lap.
Sounds like me when I'm growling.
You weigh like 50 or 60 pounds.
She's hefty.
Yeah. Yeah, this is actually her sitting in my armchair. I think the night that she was eating pork juice, actually, to loop it back around to earlier.
Yes, it is. It is the night she was eating pork juice.
You can see the bowl just off frame from where she's licking the pork juice out of it.
God,
She's a
good.
very rude little dog.
All right.
All right.
Okay. Okay, we're gonna get this party started in like a minute, but
Yeah.
so yeah, I'm still glad that people enjoyed my poem. I like from a distance it looks like a credit roll.
Yeah, it does. Speaking of that, I think if you want a video you can put on your YouTube, I could do something where it slowly like reveals the poem as it's being read.
Rotate.
Oh, that's true.
That would be kind of neat.
It'd be like a really good like animatic too.
It would be a good animatic.
Yeah.
No, it's a demand. I am grateful you comply.
This is not optional.
Okay. Now, is there anything, Bucky and Janaya, you want to say related to the zine that can fill up space while I'm eating my corn?
Yeah, sure. It was pretty neat. No, I'm glad that I got to work on this scene. I had a lot of fun. I got to work with a bunch of different people on a bunch of different types of projects. And it was it was a good experience, and I got to do a lot of different types of work. So I got to stretch
you
my.
definitely saved my ass in the end. I was so
I'm
tired.
glad I could help.
I could barely move because I was so tired.
You've been doing a lot lately, and I feel like you deserve to be able to not have to do literally everything. So I was happy to help.
Yeah, remember I have to carry like 3 Homestuck things on my back at the same time.
It's mandatory. You must have it.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you'll be sent to Homestuck jail.
Shit. Not again.
Right. I'm not going back to Homestuck jail.
Yeah. All right. Well, this spaghetti, I finished like almost half of it, so I'm going to lay it down for... Actually, fuck you. I'm going to eat one more.
Nice.
Yeah. Get some food in you.
Yeah. The only thing I've ate today is like half a cheeseburger.
Damn.
That's not a lot of food.
Yeah, and I ate it at noon. It's 9:23 p.m. right now. By the way, Janaya, I won't spoil it, but like with the composition of how you arrange the next set of pieces, I thought that the last piece was very fitting name-wise for being the last piece.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
I actually did. I put it the last partly because of the last line in it as well.
Nice.
Like it's got a very kind of like final, not in a bad way, but like a final feel to it.
Yeah. J Pasta said mukbang crow. I wonder if there should be a Homestuck out there that grays up and they do mukbang. Can it be like a Kanaya, but like her black lipstick never smudges? It's perfect the whole way through.
Nice.
To be fair, half a cheeseburger is like 80,000 calories.
That depends on where you're getting it from.
Yeah. All right. Are we ready to move this party train along?
I think we are.
All right. Neon, don't do that. Don't be the mukbang stuck. Ugh, what a name, mukbang stuck.
That sounds bad.
Yeah.
Muck stuck.
Muck stuck. Home muck.
Oh, yeah.
The last word. You're stuck in here too. It's like almost the Homestuck thing. All right.
Crow, I'm gonna be Cronus for Halloween in my Animal Crossing town. Are you proud of me?
Thank you. Thank you for doing it in my honor.
Nice.
But I am gonna be Italian Cronus. That's the exchange.
You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it.
Because it's me.
Yeah.
If I cosplay Cronus, he is unfortunately inherently Italian, and you're gonna have to live with that.
Well, don't worry. I'll be the good alternate.
POV, you're ranting about your day, and Kanaya listens to you while eating some fries.
Stuck at home with Stuck Bay. Oh, what a panel! What a panel for Stuck at Home Con.
What you're saying is you want ASMR of just Kanaya like, yes, that's very interesting, while making chewing noises periodically?
Yeah, can
Is that where we're going with this?
It's
And rain.
really
And rain
specific.
sound effects, because I have the ability to produce that, but I'm not sure how I feel about it.
Put it on your OnlyFans.
Unambiguous cannibalism.
God.
We draw the line at actual distinctive cannibalism.
Yeah. Honestly,
What are you barking at?
If I do like a Halloween-y next year, which I highly doubt, but who fucking knows what I do next year, I want to make like a meatloaf or a cake that looks like grub loaf and looks horrifying.
Yeah.
I'll make the
should
grub
do that.
face. God. Then we
Yes,
all
I
eat it.
absolutely want that. Okay.
God. All right, are we ready? Is this intermission through?
I think we're ready.
Carcat would be an amazing mukbang tuber. Fine. All right, here we go. Content warning. The pieces after this section carry content warnings for blood, gore, partial nudity, implied cannibalism, disturbing sound effects, insects, tryphobia, scopophobia, eye trauma, and decapitation. If any of these subjects or material with horrific subject matter are disturbing or triggering to you, please proceed with caution. And for each one, we will be obviously saying what is contained within those individually, so we don't, put everything up in the front and then actually surprise you with wherever it is actually featured.
Yes, we will be giving you warnings in advance.
Yeah, we like content warnings at the beginning of our products. All right. So, here we go.
The first thing, however, does not have a content warning. It is just the cover.
Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, yeah. My cover that I made real quick. Here, another
The
cover
second
from
cover.
Crow.
Yeah.
Haunting tales of Homestuck terror, pumpkin party, stories more terrifying than any suburb session. October 31st. I hate drawing hands, but you know what? I did it. So
It came out really well.
thank you. The concept for this is literally me just doing something very simple, which was doing a spin on the whole, a zombie hand comes out of the ground. But instead it's actually a ghost hand, probably, like, poking out of, like,
Yeah.
a very much breaking apart dream bubble. I wonder who did that.
Mm-hmm.
The Crover.
Yeah, this was my idea trade in exchange for the idea for the little short story that you'll be seeing momentarily.
All right. So, you're watching the Homestuck Pumpkin Party zine for Adult Swim.
Also, let me know before you go to your next, before you go to each next piece, and I'll give the content warnings for them.
All right, cool. Next one we have, we're going to the next one.
The next one has a content warning for somewhat cartoony looking blood, and that's it.
Sweet. All right, here we go. I'm not going to mute for this because it's just pretty simple.
Yeah, this is...
let me also make sure that I don't blow my ear out.
Yeah.
It's not really loud. It's just my fucking... You know what? It won't let me, so I guess we're just going to wing that. Here we go. Nice. Thank you, Uber, for this.
Yeah, it's really cool.
It's like 8 seconds. That's the blood from the game over timeline that gathered.
Nice. I love it.
Also, let's play it again real quick.
Yeah, play it again. So cool. I love that.
Me drinking the special Kool-Aid, like...
We do have author commentary on this as well.
Nice.
So, is it done playing?
Yeah, we got Nickelodeon slimed.
Nice. So, author commentary, kind of straightforward. As you can deduct from everything, it's the one elevator scene from The Shining, but Homestuck. Took me almost 6 hours to bake and 20 hours to render all 240 frames.
I was kind of worried that the fluid simulation might get fucked up, but it turned out to be almost perfect. It was not my intention to make the blood cover the screen at the last frame, but damn. I think this piece is the one that took almost no effort, but took forever to finish, LMAO. I like this. Also, I resisted the urge to post the 5-minute shitpost version I made where I took this animation, recolor graded it to make it look green, and put the Goosebumps theme over the top of it.
I think I remember that. It was such a long time ago. Dun 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 dun.
Yup.
After the stream ends, we should like talk for a bit and have like the Goosebumps theme on like 24-hour repeat. God.
Indeed.
All right, so this next one, does this look familiar?
The next one has a content warning for blood, general description of violence, and for Vriska, if that's a thing you don't like.
Oh, Vriska, my favorite.
And
I'll
read this one out loud because it is not long.
Okay, cool. Oh, and it's also yours.
It is mine, yes. So before we start, this was a story idea that Crow gave me. And we were originally going to do collaborative art on it, but Crow has been doing a lot of work, and I was able to get the visuals for the second part of it. So, but it was still a good idea, and I still wanted to run with it. So I'm going to read it.
You are a lifesaver.
Thank you. I'm happy to help out, and I had fun writing this and doing the visuals too. So I'm going to start reading, and then when I get to the end of the last bit,
oh god, I played the video again. I played it for
you gotta keep playing the video.
Yeah, Uber gets 3. Hold on.
Uber gets.
There we go. That's
3 times the.
Yeah, so it's probably gonna be best if let's see, zooming in is a little limited on my end. So
yeah,
if you
you'll get the visuals without having to zoom in.
Yeah.
So yeah, when I get to the last line, just switch to the next slide. Alrighty, this is Blue Sky Forever. Vriska was seeing the dim twilight of the early night sky for the first time. Well, not the first time in the literal sense, but the first time she was really seeing it. It was strange how she'd taken it for granted all this time she'd been alive. Alternia wasn't a world that indulged self-reflection, typically. It hurts. Yeah, that's generally how this works. She would have laughed, but she was losing a bit too much blood at this point. Even a cerulean isn't invulnerable. After all, I know all about how much it takes. Wait, she should probably save the breath she's got to admire that beautiful starscape blooming overhead. It was really breathtaking. I made a joke to myself. I would have laughed, but I stopped finding the humor in this a few hundred iterations back. I know your voice. Of course you do, you silly wiggler. Not a wiggler. 10 sweeps already. You're adorable. Abso-fucking-lutely adorable. It's been a while since I genuinely liked one of you, you know. This has become such a mechanical process. You stabbed me. Several times, and with a great degree of hostile intent. Yes. Why do you sound different? Is this better? God. I gave up that stupid bullshit eons ago. But why are you doing this? Once upon a time, I would have just told you it was because I wanted to. A little while later, I would have told you it was the result of my predilection for co-opting narrative control. Then, after some degree of self-reflection, I would probably say it had to do with my desire to perfect my nuanced direction of my own story, to the point where I can simply be whatever the fuck I want, honestly. I'd waste time monologuing about narrative devices, but honestly, she doesn't have the time for it. Now, after all this bloody time, she's fading out now, having trouble keeping herself conscious, and even more trouble following conversation. Just to keep everyone up to date on the status of the latest victim of my narrative subsumption. After all this bloody time, What? This will be the last thing she hears. I'm doing this because I want to.
Vriska on Vriska crimes.
Mm-hmm.
She only ran into my knife several times.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, so do you want to explain the premise or whatever, I guess, of this?
Yeah, so the original premise was Kurt had this idea of Vriska basically going around and like killing a bunch of other Vriskas in order to like gather up the power that they have within the narrative. And so originally I was going to do like Kurt just asked me to write a drabble for this without much specificity. So the idea that I kind of ran in the direction of was basically like, what would Vriska's ultimate self look like?
Oh.
And apparently it's going around killing other Vriskas.
Bioshock
To the point where
Infinite.
Yeah, with the point where she's just doing it for fun now. Like she's looped all the way back around to just killing people because it's fun to kill people.
Bioshock Infinite.
Yes, basically.
It's like, you know, it's hard to keep narrative control or narrative relevance when you have other selves that are thieves of life that could just as well take the crown. So why let them keep wandering around with that risk to your own dignity if you could go ahead and kind of, you know, take them out? And who knows, maybe they'll be lucky and eventually be one of those alt selves that join in your proximity, and you know, they don't take center stage, but they'll kind of be in the back of your mind, quite literally.
Yeah. It's Vriska Shock Infinite.
God. I never played this game, so y'all know more about that reference than me.
Yeah, I don't like it very much.
There's always a Vriska, and there's always a lighthouse.
I don't know much about that game, but I did watch a My Little Pony video recently that talked about different Easter eggs, and apparently there's these twin characters that show up in the background as ponies with like a bird cage.
Oh my god. Yeah, there is a bird cage. Both allegorically and literally.
Did you know there was a Slender Man in My Little Pony? There's like a Slender Man reference.
I only knew that because you told me like this morning.
Yeah, if you type in Slender Pony or Slender Man or whatever, he shows up very briefly in the background in like an unrelated scene with Applejack and Pinkie Pie, and you don't really see it unless you really slow shit down. And later it was confirmed by different some writers and animators that no one actually knows who animated that. Someone just
cool.
Yeah, someone just put Slender Man in the fucking My Little Pony show. Okay.
And animated itself.
Yeah. But you know, anyways, My Little Pony in a Homestuck zine stream. Great. All right, here we go.
You still owe me a My Little Pony episode of Willow Homestuck.
Our next piece carries a content warning for just gunshot imagery, and that's it.
Sweet. Nice.
It is very cool. Let me see if there's any commentary on this.
Loving the colors, the primary.
Yes, there is commentary indeed. So the commentary says, I have a massive love for punk apocalypse aesthetics, and that's freaky enough, right? I decided to go with the character who I think would thrive the best in this environment, being none other than the Teenage Empress herself. Also my favorite character, that probably had something to do with it. I always love limiting my colors when it comes to pieces, especially these freaky apocalypse ones. So that was the main focus on this piece, making sure the colors popped.
Apocalypse.
Very, very nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I really love the colors. I'm always a fan of people who go really like ham with like red, yellows, and blues, especially when it's actually pink, yellows, and blues. So it's like, I really like this. I like the direction in which like the pink shows. Also, it obviously works because it's like Pisces are associated with the color fuchsia. Yeah, I think the way that they were like utilized and where they were used in the piece work out really well. And of course, I'm a sucker for Pisces, so it all works out. And the apocalyptic apocalyptic settings are one of the less treaded on horror aspects. Like you'll see a lot of them for thriller, and which I think the genre of thriller can sometimes very much blend into the genre of horror. But like I do I do like apocalyptic settings within horror. I think they deserve to be there.
Oh yeah.
Like every zombie movie. It doesn't always have to be a zombie movie for it to be a horror movie in an apocalyptic setting.
That's true.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, thank you very much for this piece.
Yeah, awesome work.
Emily, aka Ficky Diz. Yeah, I'm reading the tiny stuff.
Fishy Diz.
Fishy. Oh no!
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Who is calling me? Oh wait, I forgot to put up the leftovers. Oopsie. Hold up. Hello?
While Crow is occupied, I will let everyone know that our next piece carries a content warning for some blood and a mild body horror.
Okay, well, yeah, I'll get you something later. Boy, whenever I'm done with my thing I'm doing. My thing with my friends. I gotta go, Mom. Okay, boy. Mom asking me for my candy. She literally called me from downstairs.
Get her own candy.
She literally called me from downstairs to be like, "Do you have any candy you're not gonna eat?" I'm like, "I don't know. I'm not doing tonight."
Oh God.
Oh, you think I go out, ma'am?
Are you holding out of me? You're holding out of me, right?
God.
Your mom's rude. I'm sure your mom's very nice, and I would tell her she's very nice to her face, but also your mom's rude.
Yeah, my candy. I don't need all of it, but my candy. I haven't even opened this Toblerone. It's just staring me in the face.
It's looking at you.
All right.
Oh, Timmy and Tommy, you better sell me that kind of piano.
I gave the content warnings for the next piece, by the way.
Cool beans. Here we go.
Yeah.
It's the boy. It's the boy. I'm gonna.
I like this piece.
Gonna do some
we have.
embroidery in his mouth.
Yeah, we have extensive author commentary as well. Author says, or artist says, honestly, I just wanted an excuse to draw Kurlos. I love his character so much and the potential he had to be an amazing villain. By him just standing there, bro. Like, shit, dude. This you? Motherfucker, you spooky. I wanted to see just how unnerving I could make a guy just standing and smiling there. I wanted him to be doing something that, to him, is just normal, my guy. Nothing out of the ordinary. Just changing the stitches and accidentally reopening some healed wounds. Wouldn't want those strings to get all gross and crusty now, would we? Just another Tuesday in the Marcara household. All smiles here, bro. I think media and real...
Oh, you still going?
Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of awesome commentary.
Hell yeah.
I think media and real life cases like that are interesting. You know, where a person does something kind of sus, weird, and creepy that to them is completely normal, but it's kind of not. The drastic differences in our norms and theirs, you know? I think that's why serial killers are so interesting to many people. I don't know, I'm rambling again. The amount of potential this dude had was astounding, and the way he was treated was pitiful. I'm shaking my fist at Hussey as I type this. Anyways, Stream Boy Harsher.
Kurlos should have been the second biggest antagonist in the latter half of Homestuck next to Urania, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like, why did he pick up Vriska's code in that 130-minute or 30-second flash? Like, why?
What did he do with that? Where's he going? What's he doing? I've got questions. Hello? Mr. Hussey?
Shoves Kurlos. What you doing, motherfucker?
He's, yeah.
God, like Carlos probably does do like I'm just changing up my stitches, like Cronus grimaces and takes a step away.
NBD.
God. Yeah, I love this dude. I love the green. I love like the
cool.
shapes.
Good stuff.
Neon, aka Merciless Naps. I followed you for so long, and for some reason I haven't figured that you like drew or at least didn't draw a lot. So it's like it surprised me. I was like, oh.
Yeah, I really,
it's a boy.
really dig that.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Hell yeah. He's just the noodle man. I'm gonna pretzel him and shove him in a locker.
He's just vibing.
After he sells me insurance.
Of course.
Yeah. God.
You want the content warnings for the next one?
Yeah.
Content warnings for the next one are decapitation and teeth.
Oh, I know what this one is.
Yeah, that's a cool one.
Teeth, you say.
Teeth, I say. They're just there. They're just teeth there.
Those bones in your mouth.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
I'm gonna just refer to teeth as that until now. Those bones in your mouth.
There's bones in your mouth. Exactly.
God. All right, teeth time.
Teeth time.
Here we go. Oh, there you go.
There we go.
Hey Uber. Hey, this is from Uber.
Yeah, it is from Uber.
Who also did
Hey Uber, quick question. What the fuck?
Who also did like the house with the blood.
Yes, and one other.
Yeah.
One
Oh
other
god, someone
picture
called
to
teeth
come.
wet bones. They
Oh,
are wet
God.
bones.
So we have some author commentary here as well, or our artist commentary. It says, black and white is always spooky. I made the light come from the viewer's point, as if they took a picture with the flash on in a dark forest. I originally wanted Nepeta to feel like a cryptid by just standing there, being eerie and whatnot, but that wasn't spooky enough, so I changed it. It kind of has a Renee Magritte feel to it, now that I look at it.
Nice.
Very, very cool piece. Another one of the pretty early ones that was done pretty
Yeah.
early on.
Those teeth are
Really
me
neat.
about to pop Nepeta's head in my mouth like a fucking jawbreaker.
Oh my god. What kind of candy did you get, Crow? Oh, you know, the usual.
God. Sorry, I'm mukbanging again. I like the fabric. I'm just looking at the fabric and I like being able to do the fabric, especially from the back. It's really fucking difficult. I want to know whose teeth that is. Whose teeth? Whose choppers?
Oh no.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, just don't think about it. Just yeah.
Just they're just there. Don't worry about it.
Nepeta has seen better days.
Okay,
I mean,
so
maybe.
in chat, by the way, apparently when you're doing surgery on teeth, you have to irrigate them or they will catch on fire when sawed. So that's a thing I didn't know about teeth.
What?
That's horrifying.
That is horrifying. Yes, if you do not irrigate your teeth while they are being sawed during surgery, they will catch on fire. Or get hot, so hot they scorch and smoke, which is not functionally different from them catching on fire. I don't feel like
Spicy teeth.
the artist's Twitter is oh goddamn it, Uber.
The artist's Twitter is rude fucker. I've only like said that name out loud this time, but it's like rude fucker 0316.
I was reading it as a Rud fucker the whole time, and I had additional questions.
Rud fucker. God. All right,
Wet
nice,
ass bones.
nice work. Oops.
It's really good.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
And
next one.
Our next piece has content warnings for blood and depiction of dead bodies.
I'm just guesstimating. I put my iPad down.
Okay.
Ooh, yes.
Yeah, this one is cool.
This one is from Indigo Night.
Yeah, and this one has some author commentary as well. I've always wanted to draw something based on Dave's "Dead Daves are the enemy, remember?" line, so a Halloween zine seemed like a good excuse to pile up a bunch of dead striders.
Ooh.
They're all just taking a nap, just like in kindergarten.
Yeah, you know.
All
That's
these
neat.
Daves. This actually works pretty well for like another piece that I know will be coming up soon. But yeah, love them swords. This night. All these dead. I love dead Daves. It's a good motif.
It is a good motif.
I don't like it
Time
when
is dead, kids.
God.
I agree for a completely unrelated and unbiased reason.
I don't like it when Dave is dead, but I love me some dead Daves.
Yeah, exactly.
God, yeah, everything's great about this. The color, like the spotlight, like all the Daves just piled up. We have some body piles. That's you'll know what that context means later, but yeah, this is good shit. I love this. I love their art so much. It's so Gucci.
Yeah, it is.
Hell yeah. But yeah, all the a bunch of discarded shades, and also of course Dave's sprite. Dave Sprite fan favorite.
Dave Sprite.
Yeah.
Poor Dave Sprite.
He's like the second Dave that stands out, obviously, right before the other one on top, which I think was intentional.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
So yeah. Next.
All right. Content warnings for the next one are it's an audio piece. It's depictions of violence, specifically battlefield violence, and some coughing sound effects.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, the related ones are back.
A related one. Yeah, I put them next to each other for a reason.
All right. So this is one this is written by you. And
yes,
is that Bucky's name I see?
Yes,
it is Bucky's name that you see.
I am Dave.
Nice.
Yeah.
So I'm not gonna lie. Again, I'm a great director. I haven't actually heard about this one, or heard of this one, I should say.
You said you have not heard of?
Not.
Okay, so the idea behind this one was when I was doing my first piece for the zine, I wanted to do some kind of like existential horror where it's the horror is more like broad and reaching rather than the individual specific scenario. And so I kind of leaned into the Dead Dave concept as well, and the idea of these like splintered timeline Daves that end up somewhere bad for no reason because of timeline bullshit. So yeah, Bucky is in this as well. You'll get the conceit of the piece real fast. I don't want to necessarily spoil it, but it was fun. I wrote and edited it. Bucky is the voice of the Daves, and I do Kanaya and Porum as well as a narrator voice.
Multitasking.
So, yeah. Yes. I pitched up and down my voice so I could get a very, very wide range of sounds for this one.
Nice. That's your special talent. Your cutie mark.
That's right.
All right.
It's a Swiss Army knife. It's just a Swiss Army knife.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
God. All right. Cool. Well, I guess we'll play this, and I'll meet y'all, and I'll meet myself, and I'll be listening to this next to everybody else for the first time.
Sounds good.
All right. Here we go.
The world created was a gift, a reward for surviving the hell that preceded it. In the end, it was more curse than blessing. One by one, they all fell away, taken by the rot that got inside their very souls and corrupted their mortal shells, until only two remained, the maid and the sylph.
It's okay. You won't be long for this world.
I know you.
I don't think... Oh. Dave?
Barb, you mind stopping for a minute? It hurts and I can't talk loud.
There. Is that better?
I didn't think I'd see you again.
Nor did I. Here, least of all.
I could say the same.
You got me there. You sound different. You're older, too.
Breaking a stable time loop and ending up in fucking ye old Scotland for a few years will do that to you. Why are you here?
I helped create this world. Although, I see with a few thousand years of perspective that it matters less than I'd hoped. It's complicated, as they say.
The others are here?
Not that it matters to you, but no. Only one other. It turns out that the game was one of the conditions of our immortality. At least, after a while.
Mad ironic, yo. They're more like what you used to.
I suppose. Seems your conditional immortality wore off too.
Yeah, it seems it did. So, did Terezi make it? Karkat?
Yes, at first. But then we started to get sick and die. It was as if the world we'd built decided it no longer wanted us. I can't see why. None of us ever could.
And why didn't you die? Wait, hold up. I know the answer to this. Rainbow drinker, right?
That was what I thought as well.
Got it in fucking one. Doesn't matter anyway. I'm just another in the line of dead Daves.
I figured.
This is the weirdest fucking coincidence.
Or perhaps a darkly ironic sense of fate.
No, that'd be if Karkat found me. No, I don't want him to see me like this.
It's quiet now. They've moved away.
Great.
At least you have some peace before the end.
Tell Kanaya I said hi. I'm sure... God. This timeline stuff is fucking with me. I was gonna say Rose misses her, but that's not true, is it?
It's a bit much to explain. I don't think you have time to go through it with me.
No. I guess not.
Dave? No. I guess not.
They travel from end to end of the world they built, seeing the passing of the seasons and the ruin that they bring. And yet, they carry on. Not for lack of trying, but death refused to claim those two. Rejects from heaven, left to see that hell exists in plenty on the earth.
Oh. Qu'est-ce que tu t'appelles? Je peux aider avec la douleur.
Je m'appelle... Wait... Kanaya?
Dave Strider. This is unexpected.
I know.
Am I to assume you're in a similar predicament to my own?
No, I'm less able to bounce back from having a hole blown in me.
Your point is taken. However, I meant the possibility of branching timelines.
No, I'm one of the Daves who ended up off course. Way off course, apparently. Fucking other timeline to this shit. It hurts to talk, Kanaya.
I have morphine. If you want it.
No. I miss you. I mean, I missed you after I had a few years to figure my shit out. I was kind of a dick before. Dropped off in France in 1909. No powers and all. Had to learn French.
7 years ago. I am surprised I did not find you sooner.
I guess the game's still fucking with us. Or we run in different circles. Where are the others?
I would prefer not to talk about it in detail. Most of them are dead now. In fact, all but one other. And for quite some time now.
Damn. Immortality wore off, huh?
In a profoundly unpleasant way. Yes.
So you're not the Kanaya that I knew, I guess.
I think it highly unlikely.
What about the ghosts? Aradia?
Is it enough for you if I simply say that the price we paid to get here was considerable?
What happened to Rose?
It is a long story. But the short version is that we were separated. Or, more accurately, she was killed along with several others. Your friends saved us. Gave us the last push we needed to reach our ultimate reward. For whatever good that did us.
Made a new Earth, huh?
One that has turned into something of a dark reflection of what I had hoped to build. Alas, I am only one woman.
Yeah. Kanaya?
Yes, Dave.
I'm scared to die. Can you tell me something? What does it feel like?
It hurts a great deal. And then it doesn't.
I miss my sister.
As do I. There is not a day that goes by that I don't wish things had happened differently.
Well, there's at least one timeline where they did. We're just here living on its tail ends. Or dying, in my case.
Its tail end?
Yeah, another 50 years and then... poof.
That is unfortunate to hear.
Yeah, tried to fix it, remix it. Fuck. Pick whichever cool saying you like the best.
There's nothing to be done then?
No. Fucking gone, no matter what.
Dare I ask how you know this? Dave? Oh. I hope your eternal dreams are restful ones, rather than the waking nightmare you came to know in the end.
Still they walk this world, specters of a failed time. And when the world is still and quiet at the end, we can hear them sigh and weep, bound to the broken places, undying, to never make amends, to never live again.
Hey, Bucky, I hope you were social distancing with all these coughs.
Oh, don't worry, that's just all the weed I smoke.
Dave dies by weed.
Dave dies by weed. Also, thank you, everyone in comments. That was a...
Yeah.
I don't know if fun is the right word. It was an experience to write and record, and I'm thank you, Bucky, for your
your
help.
narrator
You did a really
voice,
good job.
Your narrator voice is so good.
It is really good.
It could
Thank
lull
you very
me.
much.
It could lull me to sleep.
Yeah.
This just makes me want a Homestuck radio drama even more. That's my 2020. That's my 2021 project. Homestuck radio drama podcast.
Yeah.
Dave actually died of coronavirus and weed.
And weed. And
Dave
weed.
dies at age 47 of lung cancer.
It's an alternate world. It's an alternate world. Maybe they had coronavirus in the 1900s.
I love that. I love the French for like half a second. Like, oh,
Yeah,
oh,
I was saying in the chat, Kanaya's French is exactly as good as mine is.
Yeah. Yeah, that was really good. I'm like, yummy, yummy.
Kanaya and Bucky making a cowboy off.
Yeehaw.
Hey, I actually live in Texas.
I spent 4 years in South Carolina.
You shush.
God, well, that was pretty fucking baller. I like that. Hell yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, I had fun making that. Also, let me get the trigger warnings for the next one.
Yeah, all this non-illustrated stuff is just like animatic bait.
Yeah, pretty much. Please make animatics of my stuff. I cannot draw and certainly cannot animate.
Oh, I want to see the face that Dave makes when he's like, yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody draw that specifically to hurt me.
I want there to be a blooper where like he dies and it's right before he's taking like it's right after he's taking a big rip and there's like a fallen bomb next to him. That's you.
Oh my god.
He goes out. He goes out via weed.
Yeah, right. The content warnings for the next one. Do you want them now?
Yes.
Okay, so the next one has a content warning for disturbing visuals, scopophobia, blood, and suicide.
I can't remember which one this is. Wait,
Oh,
no, I think I
this
know
one
what it
is
is. I know what
good.
it is. I know what it is.
One is
I
so
know what it is.
cool.
All right, repeat that one more time.
Okay, so it is for disturbing visuals, scopophobia, blood, and suicide.
Okay, cool. All right, here we go. Oh, gotta switch over correctly. I knew it was this one. I knew it. Once more, another piece by Uber.
Uber,
AKA
very interesting
rude fucker.
piece. And we have some commentary from Uber themselves. It says, a family photo of all the kids. I wanted this piece to have a too many cooks vibe by looking pleasant at first glance, but kind of fucked up if you look at the details. The madness kind of spreads from the center of the picture and gets worse as it gets closer to the edge. Find all the weird shit in this one and I'll give you a cookie. But yeah, I hope this gives you nightmares. LMAO.
There's a lot going on. I'm Jake.
There's a lot going on.
I'm Jake.
This is really nice.
Just
really
friends
well done.
hanging out. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The
Just everyone's just chilling.
at least Roxy out of all the Strylons look like they're having the best time.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like the repeat
Rock-
picture in the back.
Roxy and Jane are doing okay, and it just kind of goes downhill from there.
Yeah, Dirk's sleeping. Don't worry about it.
Dirk's sleeping. Yes,
Yeah.
that's definitely accurate.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume that you made this background in like Blender or Maya Uber.
That is
It has
so
that
cool.
multimedia vibe to it.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, interesting.
The arm on the
No,
left is the same model I
Yeah.
used for the Game Over reanimate. It's all part of the same Crow cinematic universe.
Oh shit.
Yeah, like after Caliborn clicked clicked the mouse, he just died and his arm like paled up and shriveled.
Oh my god. This is a cool piece, Uber.
God, nice. Hell yeah. All right, what's the
Good
next
stuff.
one? Also,
The next one.
let's see. Okay, cool.
Yes.
Cool. Oh no, you're good.
The next one has. Hold on, let me look that one up. Come on. I gotta do this. Okay, we do not have. Okay, so I don't see a. Let me just do a double check to make sure it's not under the name. Okay, we do have two. Oh, it's listed under the same thing as another piece. So this one has a trigger warning for blood and wounds. And I think this is also the. I don't know if this is the implied cannibalism one, but yeah, blood and wounds and like corpses.
I can't remember.
This
It's
is-
like a good guessing
yeah,
game
it's-
for me.
Yeah, exactly. Can you guess from the content warning?
Oh, this one. Oh god.
Yeah, I love this one.
All right, everyone take a good look at this. God, this is from Zell Pixel. Zell did
Yeah.
so much. If you have the PDF with you, you can look deep into these in detail, but like
Yeah.
there's a lot.
No author commentary on this one, but I think it speaks for itself.
You know what? I'm gonna break my rules. AKA, hold up. Can I like zoom in? Can I zoom in?
Maybe. I don't know.
I will. Here we
You
go.
will do it. You will do it.
There we go.
No.
There we go. I did what I could. All right.
Okay.
First of all, we're gonna do the girls on the top. This piece
there you go.
is so great. Like, okay, so first of all, we have Lynira up here. Like, obviously, she's done some shit. She's like she has that yandere vibe to her.
Yeah, exactly.
Forever and always.
Hell yeah.
I like that the background kind of like amplifies like the cracked mind, as they say. Dino Crow yelling at yeah, that's me. Yeah, like Lynera always was one to stand out of the Jade Blood crew. She's just like, I'm going to stab you if you talk to Bronya. In Minecraft.
Yeah, and look, she's got cerulean blood on her skirt and her knife.
Rest in pieces, L-word.
Right. R.I.P. L-word.
God. Next one that we have is fucking Skyla, my wife. My southern 10-gallon half beauty.
Yeah.
Also her dog.
Yes.
God. First of all, before I continue, I want to say I love whenever we get friend-sim stuff for projects, because it's like they need some love, and I think that the trailer finally coming out also helps like give people some remembrance about them.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, Skyla, aka the troll Applejack of the crew. She has a dog, and her dog's, just taking a nap on her head. What it do.
That's what dogs do.
Yeah, that's what they do.
Yeah, that's what they do.
God. Then we have Martzi.
Good stuff.
Martzi's a janitor. She needs to clean. She needs to clean up the bodies.
Yeah. I don't think this was Zell's intent with it, but I get really strong like control vibes off of this, because there's a very important like janitor character in there who's got a lot of like weird spooky shit going on. Although he has blue overalls, I believe, so not quite the vibe, but I like it anyway.
I'm like zooming in as much as I can here. All right.
I am looking.
So we got
the detail is really good.
Yeah, so we got Monica, we got Applejack, and we got that one reference you just said.
Well, I don't think it's control reference, but yes,
yeah, but
I'm
I need to make a
it as
third one in here. All right, cool. Now oh boy, here we go. This next set. Look, I'm gonna skip to Follicle real quick. Holy oh, Follicle. Oh, I wish I had more time for this zine. I would have absolutely made a fucking fan fiction off of the concept of vampirism in fucking psionics, or like psionics who specifically need absorption. I wonder who that one troll is that she happens to be like focusing on harnessing energy from. Wonder who that is.
Familiar looking.
Yeah. I like, she's just a little gremlin. It's like, hey, you don't know if she did it on like because like she's being I'm evil, or oh, I'm desperate because I'm going to die if I don't do so otherwise. So I need to like basically eat from others. It's like just a pile of yellow blood psionic bodies. God. Poor Kuprum. Poor 4chaner.
Absolutely superb, you creepy little power siphon.
God. 4chaners never will survive the winter.
Fuck.
God. I'll go ahead and go to back over to Nike robot mode.
God,
what a plot twist with that character. What a plot twist. Like, robot wrestler.
Robo wrestling.
It's like, Nike is also a really good character. A lot of the Friendsome characters are really good characters. Oh, I only had my computer unplugged for like a little bit. The battery's already low. That could also be because I'm streaming. And then finally we got Chahut. Chahut's just being Chahut, bruh.
Yeah, it's pretty on brand.
Pretty on brand. She is also Southern. I think she and Skyla should kiss.
I agree with you.
Thank you. I'm always right. Ugh, had to plug in my
This
charger.
is really good. I love the dynamism in these pieces. Like there's something happening at every one of them.
I'd buy it as a print.
Absolutely.
Okay, so now I have to pay for my sins and shrink this all down again.
You do have to do that. And while you're doing that, I will give you the content warnings for the next one, which I am going to find because I definitely has commentary on that.
So this one has content warning for bugs, and that's about it. Just bugs.
Hold on, let me check. Oh wait, I know which one it is.
Yeah, you know. You know.
Right. Goodbye, Kaprum. Get well soon. Yeah, nice. Movie crossover.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And I believe there's author commentary on this one. Yes. The commentary is Jaspers is the cat. John is probably YB. Enough said, I suppose.
Nice.
Short and sweet.
Yeah, I've only watched Coraline like once, but it was good when I watched it.
Yeah, it is pretty good. I've watched it and I've read the book, and they're very similar to each other.
Mm-hmm. That
Good,
bug
good
probably...
good ad.
Yeah. That bug probably tastes delicious.
Possibly. Maybe it's a licorice bug.
A licorice Scotty bug.
A licorice Scotty bug.
Nice. Rose is me when I like. Just when I like.
Just in general.
Yeah. This is all really good. I like the unified colors, like Rose's shirt, her hair, the wall. It's all very warm, very buggy. Obviously, it's like it's Coraline crossover. Also, if I start sounding tired, that's just because I've been doing the drinky drinks. So, but yeah, this is a really good piece. I like that it's one of our elongated pieces.
Yes, one of the two.
One of the two. Hell yeah. All right, cool.
This is a good piece. I like it a lot.
Yeah, it's really Gucci. It's good work.
Okay, the next one has a number of content warnings. Hold on, let me give you the...
While you're doing that, I've been a naughty person. I haven't been saying the people's names again.
Oh no.
Hold on. It's Megan, and they're from Mavengelion 723.
Nice. And the content warnings for our next piece are going to be blood, gore, exposed organs, and sober Gamzee.
Sweet.
Cool.
Jay, I forgot what I said that you're saying a really crow to, but the answer is yes. All right, ready for some organs and Gamzee? Here we go.
Organs and Gamzee.
He
And
goes
we have
squish.
author commentary.
He goes squish. This is from Beelzebub Boba, aka the person who did our lovely consort piece from earlier.
Yeah, a very different in tone. So author commentary is based on that scene in Game
Hang
Over.
on. Who just joined us?
I don't know. I had to.
Oh, it's Mama.
I had to draw my favorite troll for Halloween. It's a bit off. This is actually only the 4th time I've gone all out when drawing a human. Well, human-like. I also made sure the sober side was more jagged and sharp with bullet holes in the organs.
Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. It's all really good stuff. Also, wait for Momo to join the call when we're on the Gamzee piece.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah,
I just had it coming. Sorry, I don't mean to have interrupted. I can go.
Nah. If you want to,
I hope everyone's having a happy Halloween.
Yeah.
Happy Halloween, everyone.
Guest star Momo. Guest star Momo.
Yeah, very quickly.
Yes, don't look at the stream.
I
right
won't.
now.
No, I won't do that. But
yeah.
Just
hell yeah.
Yeah, here I am to spread some festive cheer.
Spread
before it sounds like I'm gonna dip. I'm so sorry.
Nah, you're
you're
Gucci.
Okay.
Every party is a party for everyone.
Party.
I don't know if that sentence made sense. I've been drinking.
This is the part of the show. This is the part of the show where someone just like leans their head and is like, "Hey, what's up?"
I mean, I guess you just
and it's
did that.
fine.
I guess you just did that.
It's
Gucci.
It's like the 50s sitcom parody episode everybody has to do, where one of the characters walks in and then like the pre-recorded like audience reaction is like,
oh my
ooh.
God.
Yeah, Momo comes in. Woo!
Yeah, everyone's clapping.
Everybody
plays
clapped.
again.
You're our celebrity guest that's like
Yeah.
given like
Yes.
huge billing, even though they're in the episode for like 10 minutes.
Yeah, I'm only here for a little
You're
bit.
you're like more dignified than Steve Urkel, and you last longer in terms of humor.
Oh.
High compliments from Crow.
Yeah.
That is, yeah. God damn.
Yeah. What is this? A
let me-
crossover episode? Yes. It is.
Jesus.
No, it's not a crossover episode. It's a crossover episode.
Oh my god.
God.
Crow, they put you in Destiny 2.
Yay!
Yay! That's a joke, but I'll explain it later because I'm interrupting.
Oh, you're good.
We'll talk later.
Okay.
All right, and then it was 3.
Yeah.
All right.
And the next piece doesn't have any entry for content warnings, but I would say we've got a content warning for a little bit of blood in this one.
Just a little way of blood.
Just a hint of blood, just a little bit of blood staining.
Oh yeah. Cool.
You know the one.
I know
like
the
this
one.
one a lot.
Sweet. So this one was also done by Kansas. Kansas stuck on Twitter.
Yeah.
We got some more friends sim stuff. We got Lynera being creepy again, and also being like,
Yeah.
I'm going to kill you if you touch my waifu.
Oh, I like Lynera.
Lynera is like, hey, I live in a cave like everyone else, and I don't know how to express my feelings, so unfortunately I live like this.
I just like Jade Bloods a whole lot, and also characters named Jade. I have a theme. I have a very consistent brand.
Jade Pasta. Lynera licks poison knife. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. God, that's how you escape in the bad end.
God.
Yeah, this is really good. I like the light that's coming in from like the left or our left.
Yeah, that looks nice.
Yeah.
The colors are good too.
Also,
I
that
like
knife
the
looks
teeth.
rusty as fuck. I don't want to like get touched by it. She's not gonna kill me by stabbing. She's gonna kill me by tetanus.
She's gonna give you diseases. Actually, that's not rust. It's just lots of blood.
Oh yeah, I know. There's blood, but then it's like
full of diseases.
It looks like it's not gonna go in so smoothly. I'm gonna be really sad.
Oh, it will not. Absolutely will not.
Yeah. Good job, Kansas. Love me a girl.
Yeah. Good.
Girls
good
are really
work.
taking over the zine, aren't they?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's like that one song by Beyonce. This is definitely what she was singing about. Was this specific zine?
Yep, nailed it. Got it.
Remember,
yeah, I'm smart.
remember when Lynera's
I am very smart.
Remember when Lynera's troll call was filled with like Taylor Swift references to that one thing where it's like, I've got your name underlined in red or whatever the fuck, and it's like, look what you made me do.
Oh my god.
I'm surprised no one did a lyric stuck about that. It was right there for y'all for the picking.
Yeah.
Look what you made her do.
Yeah.
All right, next.
Next, we have a content warning for, I would say, again, a small amount of blood and a little bit of light injury. There's not much to content warning for in this one.
I don't know. I'd say that some people in this are not alive.
Yes, and they're definitely undead.
Yeah.
That's been kind of a theme in general.
One more time because I kind of forgot already. What was the warning?
I would say content warning for blood, injury, and undead people.
Also mind control.
Yes, and mind control too, definitely.
Yeah.
Or implied mind control, whatever.
We got some clown titties. That's what I'm
Clown
talking about.
No author commentary on this one, unfortunately.
Another
but,
one from Zelpixel.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, baby, that's what I've been waiting for.
We know why you've really chosen to join us tonight.
Yeah, for the Hawks. God, this is so good. Like, first
is
of all,
good.
we have a lot of we have had at least 3 pieces. This one, the third, of like bodies piled on top of each other.
We have indeed.
Yeah, body pile, mosh pit or whatever, or troll pile. But yeah, Marvis has a power. He has an energy. He has everyone. Wait, hold up. Look, okay, this piece, really good. I love this piece so much. I'm gonna zoom again. I'm gonna zoom, because my favorite bit. I'm this troll right here. Right here. I'm this troll. This is me.
Oh my god. Yeah, you've made this joke several times and it continues to be good.
Sometimes you gotta get a taste of the rainbow. Alright. Alright, I just wanted
Very
everyone
good
to
try.
know. So now I'll get back on track. Yeah.
Alright.
What are you staring at? Stop staring at me.
Excellent.
Mm-hmm.
The triggers for the next piece are rotting flesh, gore, and blood, and there is author commentary.
Ooh, okay. Hold on, let me just soak in this clown for a second more.
Yeah, soak in the clown, and let me know when you're ready.
Thank you, Crow, for seeing who we truly are. This is like this is what Homestucks look like every time there's like a new character design or like an update that they like, etc.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
AKA this was like the update this afternoon. God. All right, cool beans. So what was the triggers for the
Nice.
next one again?
The triggers for the next one are rotting flesh, gore, and blood.
Oh yes, I remember this one. This one is from, the name is okay.
Ego.
Ego Sweetheart. Ego, aka Ego Sweetheart on Twitter. Hell yeah, Ego.
Author or artist commentary is Homestuck Monster High, but make it a pulp horror novel with lots of teen angst.
I like that Nepet is a furry.
Yes.
Also, give me a second. I hear Mom calling me.
No worries.
Y'all can talk about it while I'm like over here.
I like the art style on this one. It's got a cool like comic vibe to it, which is neat.
Yeah. This is very neat.
It is.
Nepeta has pobs.
Furry Nepeta writes.
Indeed.
Indeed. And the acquiesce as the Frankenstein's monster is that's pretty on point there.
Yup. Zombie Solix is an interesting choice.
Zombie Solix is an interesting choice.
And you got. I'm not sure what's going on with Erotica, actually.
I am not sure either, and I lack sufficient familiarity with Monster High to say.
Looking good.
I'm back.
regardless.
Mom wanted to know who drank her soda from the fridge. Family meeting from the stairwell. Oh God. Okay, cool. All right, this is a good piece. I love AUs where characters are just different species. I love that Nepeta's a furry. That's all I had to say. Also, Eridan. I mean, I'm always a slut for like Eridan and other Nebula art.
We know, dear.
Bark, bark. But yeah.
Bark, bark, bark.
I also like Solix's 3D glasses.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, that's a cool touch.
I don't see often when people implement him having actual 3D glasses. That's funny.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
That's a good point. Yawn.
Yawn. All right, cool. This is really good. All right, next one.
Next one has a content warning for partial nudity and slight body horror.
Oh, me looking for this one. I'm like looking up for some of them. Oh yeah, this one.
Yeah, this one is great.
Rubs my hands.
And so the
There we
artist
go.
writes, Crimson Peak-esque rose. I love the imagery from that movie and think it suits her a lot.
Hell yeah. This is from Distill, aka Distill Art on Twitter. I saw Distill working on this during like the in like the server, and it was like, oh, this looks really good. This is like,
it's a really nice piece.
yeah, the rendering is beautiful, and like we talked about like adding like the little lights and stuff from the side to like showcase like a focalized light. I'm like, hello, Rose.
Yeah,
it's a good piece.
It's really interesting. It is a good piece.
Hell yeah. I like the yellow, like the muted yellow that feels like desaturated and very close to the green that's coming from the window. I really like it. Distill did a really magnificent job on this piece. I could look at it forever, but I shan't.
Putting her skin on.
What does that mean, Jay?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
You know, as you do.
I don't.
That's how you... Looking respectfully.
I'm looking directly. All right, next one. Oh, I know this one.
The next one has a content warning for decapitation and blood.
Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah.
And
I love this
author,
one.
Yeah,
Splinters
commentary.
Splinters and overthinking make you lose your head, apparently. This is from Pan, aka Pandai Pan on Twitter.
Very nice. The artist writes, a piece about this silly guy and how afraid he is of himself and who he gets to be.
Yes. It's kind of hard to see from this distance, but if you look very closely in the smog, you can see some little darks floating around. The colors are so good in this. Like, so good.
Yes.
Pan's art is delicious. They give us they gave me my Cronus icon. They give us Soul June. Now they give us decapitated Dirk and all his little... I blow out his alternate selves like a vape fog. God. And also I'm a sucker for like violet colors for no particular reason. So this is really good to me.
Yes, indeed. No reason.
Yeah, no reason whatsoever. Also, of course, I think the blue blood just like helps with like keeping the color scheme going. It's like you don't see blood that's like not the color red for humans that's still utilized in a way in which you know it's it's like tasty.
Yeah, that was a good. I think that was a good choice. It abstracts the piece in a way that really helps to bring the composition together.
Yeah, and like obviously, if you're not focusing on the face, you have to focus on everything else in the body. So they did a lot of good stuff with like the hands, the body posture, the arm steps. The arm steps. I slapped my arm.
Mysterio Strider.
God.
But yeah, this is a good piece. Thank you, Pan. Next one.
Nice. The next one has content warnings for scopophobia, body horror, and lacerations.
Nice. Let me get that up. Oh, nice. I know this one. Beep, beep.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, cool. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Paradox space shoots in the back of my mind.
The artist writes, I thought it would be fitting to draw Damara as Tomi. My copies of the complete manga and the Junji Ito collection were perfect reference materials to use while drawing this.
Hell yeah. Now this was drawn by Warpos, aka...
Yes.
AKA, Meninthus. I butchered that real bad, but yeah.
Menenthus? I don't know. Menenthas on Twitter.
Yeah.
This is very good.
It really is.
Yeah, it's reminding me of like of course, the Paradox Space comic, and also the different ways that it could have utilized some of those like those references. But like this tops.
Oh, look at the buttons on the chair. One of them is an 8-ball. And it looks like Lord English's eyes. That's very good.
Tasty.
And I'm assuming the other one is supposed to be a cue ball too.
Yeah.
Probably. I don't know.
That's
it's cool,
swaggy.
I like it.
I really like the bottom left and the back too. Really good job
Very
with
nice.
this. They've always given good Damara art. It's like hell yeah.
Yeah.
Good piece. Ooh. 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 This next one though.
And the next one has a trigger warning for blood, and I suppose I should read the commentary first because it is a video.
Yeah. It's a 55-second video.
Yeah, the commentary is, I wanted to pay homage to Silent Hill 1 to 3, so parallels might be apparent. Vriska waking up is based off of Silent Hill 2's first cutscene. Terezi turning around and bleeding is based off of Silent Hill 1's Lisa cutscene, and Vriska waking up at her desk with the orange light coming through her blinds is based off of Silent Hill 3 when Heater wakes up at the diner's table.
Alright, Gucci. I gotta stop saying that. So here, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna mute y'all. I'm gonna play it.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Short, sweet, to the point. I love it. Jay.
That's good stuff.
I remember when I was here in the beginning, I was like, hey, that's some good shit.
And I know Jay made some commentary about when they were working on the piece about like getting the shadows to look like that. Apparently, is like way more involved than I ever would have thought. So
I can
very
imagine.
nice work. Really cool stuff.
Yeah, that came out very well. I've been watching the whips come through in the Pumpkin Party Zine server.
Absolutely.
Whenever we show
Been
each
neat
other
to see how it
whips
works
in the server, like, now watch me whip.
Nice.
Now watch
Nobody
me
says
nay,
that,
nay.
but thank you, Crow.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey.
I say it.
I'm sorry for pulling the curtain back.
Now watch me whip,
Oh my
Bucky. Are you watching me
Yeah.
whip?
Yeah, I'll be over in a second.
All
Let
right.
me get on my bike. The joke is that I live several thousand miles away from you.
Very funny.
Yeah.
God. Yeah, Jay, this was really good animation. You know how you do
Yeah,
with
definitely.
your Homestuck 3D models. It's like good shit.
Nice.
Uber, I will destroy you. Shut up. But yeah.
What is Uber saying?
I
Oh.
But yeah, like this was good stuff. It was good timing, good point A to point B, and Spider Mom forever a menace.
Yeah, definitely.
Hell yeah. All right.
Our next one has a trigger warning for spiders and bugs, light blood, and eye trauma.
Yeah. Bugs, arachnophobia, eye trauma,
Yeah.
and blood. Alright, cool. And also, it's another Vriska piece.
It is another Vriska piece, and it's got commentary. which says,
Oh, it's gonna play the video again.
Oh,
yeah.
What's that?
It was gonna try to play the video again. You're trying to go for an encore, Jay.
Okay.
There we go.
You got it to switch over?
Yeah.
Nice. After the magic cue ball blasts Vriska's eye out, we get a little peek as to what's inside the head of our favorite spider lady.
Oh yeah. She's like me when I wake up and I have a little bit of crust in my eye.
That is a very mild way of putting that.
Yeah. Trigger
Very
warning,
cool.
Vriska.
Trigger warning, Vriska. God.
Also, I like the ghost in the background.
Yeah, the ghost in the background is very cool.
Yeah, her
the
horns
horns
are
are good.
good.
This is a good piece in general. I love the stylization of it.
Yeah. Notices your Vriska, or Vriska, or as I should say it in Cronus's quirk, as Jay has posted it as such. Notices your Vriska. Wow, that was pretty smooth. That was pretty smooth. All right.
Nice.
Hell yeah! All right, next one.
Oh, did we mention who did the
Oh
the
yeah!
Vriska piece? The
Thanks for
Vriska
reminding
piece.
me. Muse, aka Page of Winds on Tumblr. It's you, Muse.
Page of Minds on Tumblr.
Oh dang! Oh yeah. Why did I read that as Winds? Page of Minds.
Because from a distance, it would kind of look like a double.
Yeah. Also, I'm tipsy.
And the next one, we have a trigger warning for blood, burnt skin, and eye contact and scopophobia.
Gucci. Hell yeah. Canon, it happened. What you gonna do?
It happened, and we got commentary from the artist. Says, I was interested in the concept of how mind players, of course in particular Terezi, have to live with the weight of their choices and how that might haunt them. A more indirect take on horror, but one I find especially unsettling. So in the piece, I tried to pinpoint moments which have embedded themselves on Terezi and wanted to represent how they constrict her. Vriska's death, Beck versus Vriska's doomed timeline, Karkat's death and game over, her relationship with Gamzee, and Arania healing her eyes.
You know, this does remind me of my whole gripes with current canon, where it's like, I think they should reference the past timelines a little bit more, and then they'll add much more to the characters that remember. It's like, damn, Terezi's out there, and I'm sure that she and Karkat are still friends, despite the fact that canon never references that anymore. But also, what about that Karkat that fell in the lava? How's he doing? Does anyone care?
What's his deal?
Yeah, did he get out of there? Oh, look, it's game over reanimated. Nice. I get your reference and your cross-contamination in the Crow cinematic universe. Love it. Hell yeah.
CCU.
This was from obsessive-art on Twitter.
Obsessive_art.
Same difference.
Actually, not at all. Unfortunately, not at all,
Fuck.
Crow. I'm sorry to inform you of this.
Fuck.
Damn it. Very nice.
Last and
Is
stand.
Lava Karkat okay? Did he survive? Well, I'm not saying he's not alive in ghost form, but I am saying that he did not show up as one of the reformed as a ghost people in the Terezi Remember Flash. So keep that in your mind. Keep that in your conscience.
Shit, you're right. God damn it, Crow.
Darth Cat. Oh my god. Yeah, Karkat has to get like a face mask.
He sinks in the lava, revives as a ghost, and then immediately dies again because he's still in the lava.
Yeah, but then he keeps dying because I think ghosts can't die unless they're killed by Lord English.
Oh god, that's even worse.
Crow, people die if they are killed.
Not ghosts. Then what's the point of being a ghost if you're always gonna keep dying anyways?
You just get to come back to die again and again and again.
Karkat just keeps falling into the Minecraft lava. He can't get out. God. All right, cool. What's the next one?
The next one has a trigger warning for bugs, trypophobia, gore, bisection, and eye trauma.
Bisection. That's a neat one.
Yes.
Sweet. All right.
This one's a fucking trip. I love this piece because it's so fucking weird.
Tag yourself in Fafetta. That's
the,
me.
The
That's
artist
me when
commentary.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, the artist commentary is simple. It is. Do you think God stays in heaven because he lives in fear of what he's created?
God. Fafetta is what I look like when I call you in the morning, John.
Oh, poor crow.
I thought I was gonna say bisexuals. Yeah, trigger warning for bisexuals. We are a menace.
I am none of these monstrosities. They horrify me.
God.
But these are cool. This is really cool.
Yeah, I was like, the sprites deserve so much art and attention. Where is Arceus sprite? On Earth C. I wonder where he is. Oh, and
what's his deal?
Yeah, and Tavros sprite was nice while they lasted. I wish we could have an AU where we see more of them. But they don't explode, obviously.
Right.
And then Fafetta's just having fun. I love their stupid little arms.
I know.
Tiny.
It's actually quite charming.
Yeah. Also, I love that Aerosol sprite still has their, like, resting bitch face in there. Oh, yeah, and Arceus is just having a good time.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Just chilling.
Chilling like a villain.
Just a big, sweaty, muscular horse, man.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
As one is sometimes.
Technically, Aerosol Sprite should still be around. Yes, but he hates everything in existence and prefers not to be, and is currently like floating off in space or something.
They look like they would be in a
Trying to
fucked
feel
up Nickelodeon After Dark sitcom.
They do. That is accurate.
Laugh track.
Oh my god.
God.
And
hell yeah. All right.
And this did you do the artist for this one? I don't
know. This one is from Seal, aka Thermporia on Tumblr, Instagram, and Twitter.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Everywhere
Seal.
that
I
you
see
get
that you're
art.
I see you're in the chat room, so thank you for this lovely opportunity to show your art off.
Very nice. And our next one has a trigger warning for blood and decapitation.
Nice. Here we go.
Nice.
There he is, doing his thing.
There he is. So, artist commentary is my original sketch for this piece was pretty lackluster, so I tried to add more to it. And what more can you add to a piece than about 1,000 liters of blood? I tried to make a crack in the pumpkin's left eye to reference the little Hal, but that doesn't show up as much as I had hoped.
Oh, I can see it though.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
What's better than guys being dudes? Heads being decapitated. But yeah, like, this is like Dirk is always about this decapitation stuff, so like it works out pretty nice. And this beats when I was going to put a pumpkin over my head and like cut it, like gut the pumpkin and like put it over me like Dwight from The Office. But I would have been Dirk because I have like a Dirk shirt laying around, but I didn't do that, and I feel like that would have been really messy. So this is a good substitute. I like that he's riding the blood like a wave.
Yeah, that's really neat.
It's
got
spooky.
Sort of got a dynamic composition to it that I like. I like how the sky kind of like, it looks like it's curving in on you, which gives it this sense of movement and a little bit of depth.
Yeah.
Even though the coloration is designed to be flat, which is really it's cool looking.
And this
I like
one's made by Lane from @CoffeeBeanLane at Twitter.
Yeah.
They also have an alt title, which is I've got 99 problems, but excess blood in my system is not one.
God. This is like reminding me of like the old memes and stuff that happened like near Homestuck's Inn, like right after Collide, where it was a bunch of memes where Dirk was like, well, I fucked up in some kind of way. You're going to have to decapitate me. It was one of the last Homestuck memes that came up right before it ended. The very last one that I remember was Seatbelt Safety with Cronus, in which case he deserves that title, and Cronus will ultimately become the best Homestuck character. Not that that's related. What a good piece.
Our next piece has a warning for scopophobia and blood.
Ooh, I really like this piece.
I like this one too.
Here we go.
And the commentary is, I like Aradia, I like Stephen King. Boom. Aradia carry AU, the poor girl.
Hell yeah. And this is made by the wonderful Krusty, being Krusty on Tumblr and Krusty Lord on Twitter. I know Krusty's also known for Caliborn Goes to Starbucks. They have a legacy. Oh god, this is good.
It is good. I like it a lot.
It's everything works, and I'm very proud of Krusty. Their arts come like it's so good. I love it. There's so much movement that's going on. Like you can see how wet and dark her hair is. Like the way her clothes are all sticky. I really love it.
Yeah. Also, on J Pasta says, on October night, beware the Were Texan crow.
I don't know what you're talking about. Like, oh yeah, I like this a lot. It's a really wet picture. That's what I want to say. Yeah.
Our next piece has a trigger warning for blood and eye contact.
Give me a second. I'm catching up. By the way, we're on page 63 now, or we're about to be. So that means that we're almost near 69, and then we can start retreading and reading fan fiction. So
Actually, the last page that isn't fan fiction is page 64.
Oh.
So we are on the second to last non-fan fiction.
Well, fuck me. Anyways, next one is what again?
Next one is a trigger warning for blood and eye contact.
All right, give me a sec. Awooga. Go on.
Artist commentary. I wanted to do some creepy classical horror vibes with Porum, and eventually landed on a classic horror novel/comic style cover with a bit of Stephen King vibe. I landed on Nepeta as the in-fiction author because if any of the trolls would have written a romantic horror inspired vaguely by their friends, it would probably be her. So I guess this is also a stealth author/comic artist, Nepeta AU, lol. Oh, fun fact that I guess kind of hints at the actual story of a Porum and Irania in this. I almost named this Dolorosa Reborn / Dolorosa's Revenge.
Ooh, that's... Imagine like a horror story where like, you know, Mindfang and Dolorosa have bad beef and something happens, blah, 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 blah. They both die eventually. And then their alternate selves in another universe or like the future show up. And then I can imagine like Dolorosa, like imagine if Dolorosa had her memories and was in Porum's body, but Irania for some reason kept her right of mind and like she doesn't remember anything but just has like, I don't know, Porum stalking her trying to kill her. That'd be a really good horror story. So much of these like arts and stuff have fan fiction potential. I really like it. Dolorosa Reloaded.
Oh my god.
God, yeah, this is really good. I love me some Dancestors, and I love me some Porum too. So
your wife.
Yeah, my wife. That is my wife right there you're talking about.
Wife.
My wife.
And this is by
Ultra Dead, aka Ultra Dead Art.
Very nice.
Tumblr. Hell yeah.
Good stuff.
Nice. Also, I really like how you drew Porum's tattoos. I like that angular
that's
look.
really cool. Really cool.
Yeah.
Good take on it.
Gotta make sure I don't stare at this all night, though, even though she looks she looks delightful as always. I tip my hat to her, my 10-gallon hat.
continue to stare at it whenever you want. I mean, you can download the PDF.
I downloaded it like twice.
Yeah, you had to download it several times.
All right, we got one more piece before we get to our fan fictions of the night, and I just want to say it is 10:55 p.m. You know what that means? That means that we got well, we've been going at this for hours, but we're almost done. We're gonna end it at the end of the night with fan fiction like we did last time for the Problematic Fave zine. So we're gonna do that, and then I'm gonna take a little bit of a break by going downstairs and getting myself something again, and then we'll start getting ready to actually read some shit. And I guess you could say this is like the what's it called? The campfire stories of the night once we get to it. But yeah. All right.
One more. This is our last audio piece of the night. We have a trigger warning for gory sound effects, body horror, and violence.
Ooh, I know what this is.
Yeah.
Yeah, and also, yeah, I was just looking at Crikey Risa. Yeah, and if I say so myself, ha.
God.
All right.
So.
I kind of.
But I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Nah. Well, I think what I was gonna say was like, I was kind of wondering what if I like put the you know, that tape loop that I have. Like the tape. I'm like, I don't know why. It feels like it would fit for this one.
Yeah, probably. I don't know if it would interfere with playing it though.
Oh, it shouldn't. It's on like a layer on this. Actually, you know what?
Yeah, exactly.
We're gonna test it. I don't think it'll affect it because it'll actually be like the audio. I think we'll be good.
Okay. I think as long as you don't switch away from the slide, you're good.
We should be.
Yeah. So, author's commentary. This is another audio piece that I wrote. This one is all me. I wrote it. I did all the voice acting and I did all the sound effects and everything. So this is the only one I didn't collaborate with anyone on. This was a sort of a request from Crow. Crow had asked for writing a story where Kanaya gets bitten by a shadow dropper, and I kind of took it in an interesting direction. So that's basically the size of it.
Yeah. Also, Gamer Gauge, we probably went through your piece already. Yeah, we've basically gone through all the visual pieces, and then we're eventually going to get to the fan fiction. So yeah, but if we probably did, then I'll just say we gushed about it because all these pieces are really good. So don't worry. All right, cool beans. So let me go ahead and
you gotta mute us, I assume.
Yeah, give me a sec.
Yeah.
Screen. Cool. All right, last one of the night that isn't a fan fiction, and it is our last radio drama. Again, this is from the lovely Janaya. All right. Are you ready?
Yes.
All right, here we fucking go. I'm gonna mute you.
Sounds good.
Okay.
And I'm gonna mute myself.
Daylight streams down on Kanaya Merriam's raven black hair, warming it to the touch in a way that most Alternians would find distinctly uncomfortable. But Kanaya isn't most Alternians. A member of the Jade Caste, one of those whose communion with the Mother Grub imbues them with the singular ability to withstand the harsh light that would burn most. Sometimes it was a specific task that called Kanaya from her hive and out into that luminous world beyond. Today, it's nothing in particular. She's found that she enjoys the solitude, the sense that she is separate from the politics and expectations that bind her in so much of her daily life. The daylight means freedom, but it also means danger. Kanaya pauses for the briefest of moments, clutching at her chainsaw and looking around anxiously. The Shadow Droppers don't fear the daylight any more than she does. They relish it, revel in it, as they roam the land looking for prey. There are too many of them, and too close. Kanaya quickens her pace, turning to the path that leads back to her hive. The Shadow Droppers are little threat to her by themselves, but they rarely travel alone. Ahead on the path, she sees the first of them, the low, stooped body that has all the semblance of a fellow troll but none of the spirit. A twisted, vicious mass of muscle and teeth and claws that had evolved in a world that wanted nothing more than to see it dead. And somehow, it rejected every effort and persisted. Kanaya stops and readies the chainsaw, because she knows what comes next. Two of the creatures run at her from the brush to the side of the path. Kanaya revs her chainsaw and turns to face them. The blade of the saw makes contact with the putrid, half-rotted flesh and digs in, nearly choking on the viscera that it bites off. The first Shadow Dropper falls aside. The second hesitates, if only for a moment. A moment that isn't wasted. Kanaya swings the saw around in an arc and connects with the thing's head. The saw is barely turning from the clogging ichor, but it doesn't matter. The impact is enough, strong enough to half-crush the Shadow Dropper's skull. It falls back, and Kanaya recoils, turning back to the path. Where are you?
The thing on the path has gone into the bush. Hesitantly, Kanaya steps forward on the path, the chainsaw held low and to the ready. The blade stops, its hunger for dropper flesh apparently sated.
No, not now.
From the side, the last Shadow Dropper slams into Kanaya full force, knocking her to the ground and forcing the chainsaw out of her hands. She struggles against the weight of the thing, fighting against the snapping jaws as she seeks purchase in the soft spot by its eyes. Kanaya grasps with all her strength and pulls. The wet flesh of the creature gives way, and a chunk of its skull cracks off in her hands, spilling viscous fluid everywhere. The creature howls in torment and falls back, the blood spattering along the dry dirt. She is alone once more.
Oh. Why?
Kanaya's hand moves to her side, and she discovers that the impact she felt was so much more. A deep, festering gash in her side. A bite.
No. No. No, no, no.
She can already feel it coursing through her blood. The poison that the Shadow Droppers use to incapacitate their prey. If she were near civilization, she might have a chance. That's the lie she tells herself. Kanaya falls to her knees in the dust, her once pristine skirt now covered with the slurry of her own blood, mixed with the dirt and the life essence of the Shadow Dropper. Her mind falls back to the words of the matriarch of the caverns, that they drink the blood of the mother grub so that they can be closer to her, that she watches over them in their time of need. And all of it was a lie. Kanaya lets herself fall to the ground, staring aimlessly at the trail of blood left by the fleeing Shadow Dropper. The poison is reaching her heart now, pumping through her body, dimming her vision. Kanaya Merriam takes one final breath and lets it out. Moonlight streams down, the harsh light turning everything into a shadow play of muted contrast and dull color. All the blood is a black stain on the ground now, dried by hours in the Alternian sun.
Everything hurts. Kanaya's hands move to her side. Oh, inside the tear in her shirt, she feels only the stitched together tissue of a new scar. Tender to the touch, the nerve endings newly repaired. This isn't real. Slowly, she pushes herself to her feet. The chainsaw is still nearby. Her clothes are a mess. There are so many thoughts going through her head all at once. The world is too loud, too vivid for the dim confines of the night. Everything stands out in sharp relief in a way that is almost painful. It's not real. She recoils back as the sudden odor of the Shadow Dropper's blood assaults her nose. She's killed them before, and she never found the odor so repulsive. And Kanaya doesn't know how she knows it, but the Shadow Droppers will avoid her now. They no longer see her as potential prey. Not anymore. Without saying another word, Kanaya Merriam once again sets off on the path that leads her back home.
Kanaya making some extra gooey strawberry jam ASMR. God. That was fucking deep. Hey John,
That
have
was
I
good.
ever told
Thank
you how
you,
much of a
Gecko.
good voice actor you are?
Thank you very much.
Yes. Kanaya
A
just
lot
had
of-
to get a sandwich real quick outside. It didn't work out for her.
Yeah, pretty much, yes.
Yeah, hell yeah. It's like the audio, all that. It's so good. Again, Homestuck radio drama 2021. Imagine how many anthology
Amen.
episodes you can have.
What's that?
How many anthology series or episodes you could have. You could have all the French Dave Striders that you want.
No, just the one. There's just the one.
Mhm. God.
She had to get the mail.
Yeah. The last mail.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Well, shit. That was some good stuff. I think that we have finally finished we have finished the illustrations, the animation, the music, the radio dramas. And now we have to do the cosplays too. And now we have to finish
And the cosplays,
the fan
yeah.
fictions.
Yeah.
I have no idea how long this is gonna take us.
I don't have any idea. It's fine.
Yeah, I feel like I should do a separate Twitter post that's like, hey, we're gonna read the fan fictions now.
That's not a bad idea.
Yeah. Also, how long have we been going at this for? We started a little late.
Like 3
4?
hours?
Well,
3.5 hours?
I'll say 4.
Yeah, almost 4 hours.
Maybe-
Yeah, something
yeah.
like that. Oh, we went live around a little after 6:30, so it's been like 3.5 hours. It's like
Okay.
6:30 my time.
Sweet. All right. Well,
Nice.
in that case, we are going to start reading the fan fiction portions. And for anyone who decides that they're ready to dip for the night, we thank you for coming. It's been a blast. We're going to try and go through as many fan fictions as we can. And it's going to take a bit, but scary story time. So yeah. Oh, we could push the we could push the fan fiction portion to tomorrow.
I will not be available tomorrow, so
That's
I'd
true.
be down to read it now.
What about you, Bucky?
Yeah, let's just finish it out.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
beans, cool
I also
beans.
have stuff to do tomorrow.
Yeah, that's true. I can't do multiple voices by myself. Don't worry, Uber. Hopefully, if I remember to post this, you'll be able to listen to it later. All right, cool. Let's get this done. Oh, let's see. Hold on. Okay, for a minute I was like, oh, the stream. Oh no. All right. So yeah, let me. Okay, how many fan fictions do we have? That's an important question.
We have 5. Oh, we've got to double back because we got to go back to the I'm sorry, 6. We have 6 because we got to go back to that Aradia ghost hunting story.
Okay.
Which is slide 21.
All right, so here's what we're gonna do. While we get that set up, we're gonna put Cronus back on screen. Again, this is break time for Crow. Yeah, it's break time for Crow, so I'm gonna get some water downstairs. I think it's finally time to wash down this alcohol.
Nice.
I'd say that's a
All
good
right.
plan.
Crow will return.
Yeah. Have a good night, Ultra Dead Dude. Milk wakes Uber up. Oh, no drinking.
No, drinking does.
God.
Okay, cool.
People are weak and fanfic phobic. They are.
We already read a bunch of fanfic as the thing. It was just produced in an audio drama format.
Yeah,
we tricked you.
Them. Yeah, we tricked them.
We tricked you into consuming fan fiction.
Yeah. Maybe I will start doing Will at Homestuck-esque streams and reading fan fiction out loud.
Ooh, yes, you should do that.
I will copy your formula.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I also like. I was lazy and tired this week and didn't stream it all this week.
Mm-hmm.
I've been doing a lot and I'm tired, but
this
in
makes
the
up
future
for it.
I would like to do more.
Yeah.
Oh, honk honk honk!
Oh, your dog's back honking.
Dog is back and honking.
All right, cool.
1-800 are you honking?
Yeah, we're like varying between 15 and 19 people. So
yeah.
Hold up. Let me actually make a tweet that's like, "Hey, we're going into the fanfic portion."
We are at Homestuck Church,
heard that.
listening to the good word, reading the scripture. Honk, honk, honk.
Oh yeah, she's audible, huh?
Hey, yeah.
She is.
We're getting into the fanfic
Yes, dear?
portion of our stream. Join us for some late night campfire tales.
Oh yeah, I should ping the Willow Homestuck server.
Oh yeah, do that.
I'll ping him with a here.
I hear your dog whining.
She wants attention or something. Actually, I was eating Oreos a second ago. She might just want food.
She wants Oreos.
She wants Oreos. Yes.
Oof, that's right.
Oof.
Snurf.
Yeah, alright, I just put out a thing out there that says, "Hey, we're doing this."
Oh yeah. Oh, I can.
Hi.
I can make the YouTube version of my pieces all public now.
Hamilton Hellzone
I'm
has
gonna check Twitter
another.
because that's always a good thing to do.
Hey, a brief moment to plug. It's my podcast episode that's premiering on Tuesday. In case you want distraction, you can listen to Riff and Momo class back to the cast of Hamilton, because that is their birthday present to me, and I'm very excited to share it / inflict it on you all.
I am, in spite of myself, looking forward to that.
All right, Tate, did you lick my hand enough? You good? Do you want to lick the other side of my hand? No? Okay.
Picky.
Gotta check. Thanks for coming, Small Trap Inch. Yeah, it's like 11:15 on the East Coast, isn't it? It's like 9 here.
Oh yeah, it's late. The things I do for love. Ooh, a rare
Nine?
full moon will appear on Halloween near bright red bars. Which was said yesterday. I missed it probably. That's fine. Random raspberries.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, sorry, I was making noises at the dog because she's like looking at me and wagging her tail and making fun of her.
Nice, nice, nice.
Nice, nice, nice for the honks. Is the
Honk,
stream
honk.
dead? Shouldn't be. I think
No,
we're
I don't
just
think so.
not alive. Hold
We're all
on.
ghosts now.
Crow's gonna do a pay break, and I'll be back.
Nice. Thank to everyone that's got to duck out. Thank you very much for coming. This has been a lot of fun so far.
Stream does
Now-
seem to be dead, yeah.
And now we get to read some fanfic for a little bit. And we're gonna kind of cool down here, chill out. Really cool to see all this stuff come together like that.
Yeah.
It's neat. It's neat. A lot of people put a lot of work into that.
Yeah, this has been a really fun stream. I'm glad I did this tonight.
Yeah, hell yeah. Good to see everyone out there. Yeah. Hey, we've got yeah, fanfic reading maybe has a more limited audience, but also this is like 8 times as many people as I usually got on my stream. So
Yes, same. This is
yeah, I'm not gonna complain. Stream needs some milk. Oh, TV time. Proudest semi-cursed class spec is of the Team Fortress 2 mercs. Huh. Nice. This Ghost Cronus is killing me. It's so funny. Now is as good a time as any, I suppose, to bring up Team Fortress 2. Go off.
Oh, Tate. All right, Stinky Dog, what do you want? Come here. Come here. Why don't you come here instead of sitting on the doorway and putting your old dog hips on the hard ground? I have a soft little cushion for you, the baby. 14 years old. She will eat anything.
Honk, 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 honk.
She's just standing on the arm of the armchair, just like she wants to get in my lap. She wants the Oreos. Hi.
I don't
You're
know
very
why
cute.
you insist on oppressing this dog like this.
She's so deprived.
You do not give
Aren't
her
you?
anything at all, ever.
Never ever. I never ever let her lick food off of plates when I don't feel like scraping it off into the trash can.
Exactly. Exactly my point. God.
See, no, hey, come here. Hey, lie down. Lie down. Lie down. All the way down. Lie down. Lie down. Yes, I know you're not angled at the right angle to let you lie down. You should do it anyways, though. Come on. Lie down. Lie down. Lay down. Lay down. Oh my god. You're so melodramatic. Hello?
Hey,
Yo.
it's Crow.
I have a question.
Again.
If your
Yeah.
if your pupils are big or small, what does that mean when you've had alcohol?
I think just that you've had alcohol.
Well, which one is it that you've
Like-
had alcohol?
I don't know. I don't know specifically. Like, are they not constricting properly? Is that what you mean?
No. I just mean like there's usually a thing I've read where it's like if you've consumed alcohol, the reason they shine a light in your eyes to see how something about your pupil size, I guess.
Oh,
I think it's about how quickly or slowly it
Yeah.
constricts after when they shine the light on you, in your eyes.
Yeah.
Nice.
I think it slows down the pupillary response.
Okay. Sweet. No reason I asked. All right.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. That definitely sounds like a no reason kind of question.
Yeah. Well, I've put the rest of the alcohol, which was only like a couple of gulps, honestly, like back in the fridge, and I got myself some water.
Nice.
Wow, the ice is already
Deal.
fucking melted. That's great. Okay, cool. All right, let me do a refresh. See how many people have decided to stay. Ooh, we're down to tip.
We have.
We're down.
Oh wait. I think this stream is it working?
Yeah, stream's still
Yeah,
up.
it's working. Oh, we got.
I saw it went down to.
We've got 8.
Okay, it's fucking.
We got
with
8
me.
people.
It keeps changing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now I am wondering before
The
we
stream
do.
was down for a bit earlier too.
Yeah. Now I am wondering before we continue, which one is going to be more beneficial to audience, but also us. If we save the fan fiction reads for either the next day or the day after, maybe not after. Basically, either saving streams for a different day or doing it tonight. Which one do you think is going to be better? Well, I did just make that Twitter post, didn't I?
You did just make that Twitter post. Well, why don't we read a couple of them and see how we feel?
Okay, cool. We'll read 2 at minimum. Yeah. Okay, let me see what's on the block.
So technically Monday is the Will at Homestuck community read, which we definitely didn't plan for. So I wonder if maybe we could do something related to this if we don't get through all of them tonight.
Yeah, we could always start out with these and then go into the other stuff for the community because we have a few new things suggested as well that I need to update on the card.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Janaya, how about this? I don't know if you've looked through all the fan fictions, but I can let you be the judge about which fan fictions we go with.
Well, I was going to start with the Jade and Aradia go ghost hunting. That's not a super duper long one, and it looks fun. So,
all right.
This one I don't believe has any specific trigger warnings in it. It's a pretty straightforward story. I don't know if you want the link to it directly, or if you're going to click through it on.
Okay.
I don't know if you're going to have the text up, or are you just going to read it?
I might just read it. Well, I could have the text up. Let me get it. Hold on. I gotta get the present.
Small appetizer fix.
Pulling it up.
Nice.
All right, I'll just like read it and like show it on the screen because I know some people like that more.
Yeah.
Radio tape by radio tape. We're gonna get a screen.
So
cool. Yeah, a little
it
appetizer
looks like
as a
for
treat.
for fun. For vocal parts, we have Jade, Aradia, and a narrator, and Tavros and Solux. Oh, okay. This is longer than Kanaya, and okay, Jade again. This is a decently long one, but it should be fun.
All right, who we kidding?
Honk.
She's all the way across the room. She's
how'd you hear
so
that?
whiny. How big is the room?
Oh, how did Janaya hear that?
Oh, never mind.
I'd like to read Aradia and Kanaya.
Okay, I could be the narrator.
You could be the narrator. We also have a Jade and a Solix and a Tavros.
All right, I could be the narrator though. If you have a preference, Bucky, I don't mind.
Wait, who is Janai being again? Sorry.
Aradia and Kanaya.
Yeah, I can be the narrator then.
Okay, Gucci. So what are the other characters?
Jade, Tavros, and Solix.
Jade.
Oh wait.
Bucky should be Solix.
Yeah, I should be Solix.
Bucky's got a good Solix.
So one more time. Who's being who again?
I Aradia and Kanaya.
Aradia and Kanaya for you, and then Bucky has Solix and narrator.
Yeah,
And
so I
that
think
we-
you have Jade.
There's also a Tavros that
And
has a couple
Tavros.
lines.
Oh, who's gonna be a Tavros?
I can be Solix and Tavros, so you can be Jade and the narrator if you want.
Yeah, that sounds reasonable.
All right,
Okay.
cool. I can do
I
that.
will take the voice.
So I'm gonna be Jade and the narrator.
Nice.
Repeating that to myself because I absolutely am out of it. Okay, cool. So once more, let me just refresh the stream. I just like checking to see who's actually in. Because while Streamlabs is
Yeah.
great, it's still telling me we have 38 viewers, and I know that's the lie. I know I'm being gaslighted.
That is not well. We're up to 13
Yeah.
now.
Hello,
So
everybody.
we've got some new folks joining us again for our
Yeah.
fic read. Nice.
Gucci. Okay, are we ready?
I believe we are ready.
Yep.
Okay, let me take a swig of water. I almost missed my lip. Oops. Okay. All right, y'all ready?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. After a long pause, Aradia Megiddo turns off the noisy spirit box to no avail. Not a peep from anyone or anything that may have been non-corporeal. Rats. No, literally, there's nothing but rats to be found in this old abandoned cabin in the woodsy part of her neighborhood. She lets out a sharp, disappointed sigh, packs her things, flashlight handed to her companion and fellow ghost hunter, Jade Harley. Hey, don't be so down. Ghost, no ghost, it was still a good adventure to get out here. Aradia looks at her and raises an eyebrow. Okay, yeah, it kind of stinks down here. Jade gives a consoling wrap of an arm around Aradia, her warmth radiating in that moment. Aradia leans her head in and pouts angrily. After a moment, she shakes her head and grabs her bag. Zipping up the rest of her equipment, Aradia nods affirmatively for the two of them to get out of this stink hole.
I have been real out of my game lately.
Jade adjusts the bucket hat she has on and catches up, fiddling her fingers through the backpack straps. They walk leisurely on the way back to Aradia's house. Well, maybe it's not you. Maybe all the ghosts are busy. Aradia laughs.
Yeah. Are they preoccupied with some kind of ghost party up there that I am unaware of?
Probably. They've probably been having that party for a real long time, in a place called the Afterlife, and not on our corporeal earth. Aradia frowns, visibly, and Jade simply laughs it off. Here we go again. Jade never believed in those kind of things, but she always comes along and helps Aradia anyway. She says she wants to make sure you stay safe out here.
I have caught ghosts, you know. On video and recording.
Your blurry night vision videos and EVP stuffs aren't really much to go off of.
It is proof of something, isn't it? The supernatural is right under our noses, and we take so much of it for granted, but so too have the spirits been overstaying their welcome. I just have not been the best at getting a hold of them as of late. It has been a few weeks, but I am sure if there is a spirit to whisk away to the other side, we will be duly notified of its presence. Though it is a bit weird that there have been little instances of reported sightings within our town this past month.
And why do you think that is? Jade asks with a smirk as Aradia looks down and ponders as they walk. Could it be that there really are no spirits left in this town to help guide into the other side? The beaten dirt changes to concrete as they walk on the path to their street. Maybe it would be better to look up. She sees the stars, analyzing them, looking at them for answers, connecting the pinholes they make in the dark sky. Further up, she sees the waxing gibbous. She sees the waxing gibbous upon her. Her eyes light up and smacks a fist into her palm.
The moon.
The moon?
It's all so clear. It is said that supernatural activity is at its peak during the full moon, right?
Jade sneers a bit, looking off to the side a bit skeeved. Sure?
Well, maybe. This is like the calm before the storm.
Huh?
It is the waxing gibbous. We must be a day away from a full moon right now.
Huh.
All I have to do is try to time my ghost hunting expeditions to the full moon, and I could be getting electromagnetic frequencies off the charts. In fact, this would be way off the charts. These charts are from another dimension in the reaches of paradox space.
Jade's shoulders stiffen as Aradia rambles on about her plan of action. Her palms begin to sweat, but she pats it down on her jean skirt. Her jerk? They eventually reach Aradia's front porch, and despite it being 1 a.m., the television is still on, its light peeking through the blinds.
I will have to have my best gear prepared for who knows what sort of weary spirit floats our way. We will talk about this tomorrow, right, Jade?
Jade looks up at the sky, a glazed expression on her round glasses, but snaps out of it after a few calls of her name. Oh right, yeah, of course. Actually, we can talk about it right now.
Oh?
Scrolls down. Yeah, I can't go.
Oh.
Jade scratches her head mindlessly and puts on an apologetic smile. Yeah, I have a thing with, Dave.
Dave Strider.
Yep.
The boy who is unable to spend even 5 seconds away from his boyfriend?
Yep.
Around this exact time of night?
Yeah, it's a roleplay session. You know how deep in character I have to be during these things. Oh, how the full moon just inspires me.
I suppose that makes sense.
Aradia looks to the side, a bit upset to hear she can't have Jade with her for that night. Not that she needs Jade at all for these missions. This is for the sake of saving Ghost after all. But having Jade there just made her feel safe. A warm, comforting presence in the cool night air. She's disappointed, but smiles anyway.
Yeah. All right. You guys have fun then. Please do update me on how your and Dave's characters tackle your next endeavor.
Oh, that smile. Jade would level mountains and more to see her smile, but not for that night. She will be quite busy. She hands Aradia the backpack for her ghost hunting equipment. Thanks. I'm sure Serena the cat will have a few stern words for Snoop the dog during our session. Snoop the dog. Aradia grabs her keys to unlock the door. She turns back to Jade, who is standing a ways away, and gives a little wave.
Bye.
There we go. Jade throws her a double pistols and a wink. Aradia turns the knob of the door, swinging it open, when suddenly Jade blurts out, "Wait!" Aradia turns, her eyes glimmering hopefully.
Yes?
Just be safe out there tomorrow, okay? Her eyebrows droop, but she smiles politely anyway. She was hoping for something different.
You know I will.
Aradia enters and looks to the living room. The television was left on, and someone's drooling on the couch again. She sighs and turns off the TV.
Hey, get up to your room.
Bucky.
Sorry, I'm waiting for Carl to get there.
5 more minutes.
5 more minutes dead. Okay, me.
Oh, sorry. I should have just downloaded the PDF, the little.
I can give you the link to the document.
Sweet beans.
Hold on, I'll drop it. No, Mike. There you go.
Luckily, it's back to
sorry.
Jade and Aradia in this brief moment. Also, your soul extends me. She rolls her eyes and walks upstairs. Just before the last step, her phone blips from a text message. Sweet dreams! Her heart flutters as she smiles sweetly.
You too.
These bitches gay. Night vision camera? Check. Spirit box? Check. Flashlights? Check. EMF meter? Check. First aid kit? Always. Aradia was doing some last-minute assurances before the plan at hand. Helping guide ghosts into the afterlife ain't much, but it's honest work. Actually, scratch that. It's often very much work, and sometimes you aren't even able to tell if it's fruitful. So she wants to aim a bit higher to encourage the spirits to contact her. She was going to go inside the abandoned cabin, but that implies going deeper into the woods, searching the backyard, scouring the perimeter To go into the woods was highly discouraged because of bears and wolves or some silly stuff like that. And she puts it nonchalantly toward her housemates.
But isn't that like an actual, real, life-threatening situation to consider? Like, I ever care about life or death, lol.
Solix takes a sip from his unironic can of Mountain Dew, eyes focused directly on the game. Eyes focused directly on the video game on the television.
I'll be fine. That is, if the ghosts don't get me first.
She puts on a spooky laugh to scare Tavros. He holds his face as he groans worriedly in his wheelchair.
Oh, gosh darn it. I'll go with you. You will?
You will?
No.
Well.
Oh, there you go.
Sorry, Solix. Can't you go with her? Dude, I am like the least qualified person to go into any dark, scary places. I have the vim and vigor of a doorstopper. One could say the lax demeanor is the best possible when confronting, spectrally beings. So it's the same when confronting bears. Besides, I'm sure she can handle herself, right,
Aradia was going through her notes, already ignoring the two, double-checking everything until she was satisfied.
All right, I'm going in.
You, sir? Jade can't come with?
She pauses for a moment.
No, I believe if it was an unimportant event, she would be with me right now.
Solix shrugs.
If you think so. I might not be able to sleep well tonight, but good luck out there.
If I am not back within 2 hours...
She heaves the backpack and turns with a smile.
Call the police.
That smiley face. God, also give me a second. I'm just looking through the fucking comments. Yeah, mostly just the ones from me talking about hydrating.
I do enjoy doing my Solix voice.
Yeah, I like J Pasta. Solix is just a lispy Steve Urkel.
God.
All right.
I resemble that remark.
Had to take a sip, babes. All right. The flashlight peers through the thicket of trees as Aradia walks through it. Small branches and leaves crunch under her boots as she walks toward the path to the old abandoned cabin. She reaches the entrance and walks past the dilapidated old fence covered with overgrown grass and weeds. The night air chills down her spine. She walks up to the door and the wooden porch creaks beneath her weight. The cabin seems to sway ever so slightly, like you wouldn't be able to tell if you weren't alone. Aradia grabs onto the doorknob, and it's ice cold and rusted. She takes a deep breath and opens the door as it creaks eerily, a bit of moonlight shining into the shoddy living room. Just then, a howl from miles away is heard right on cue.
A bit too on the nose, if I do say so myself.
Aradia slides the backpack strap from one shoulder to the other, moving the pack to her front. Opening up the zipper, she pulls out a small device. It's an electromagnetic field scanner. It's expensive vast ghost or microwave detector, as Solix so bluntly put it. Now or never, she supposes.
Are there any ghosts out here that want to make their presence known during this lovely full moon season?
Silence. Nothing but low moans of an old creaky cabin swaying in the windy night. She walks a few steps deeper, making sure to scan everything with her EMF. The walls are lined with random graffiti. The furniture is ruined beyond repair. The cabin is used to be a place campers and travelers would rent while on the road. Living in the middle of practically nowhere leaves one with the remains of some weird oddities. Weird in a good way. Ghosts have been sighted around these woods and this cabin specifically, but in particular scared of a group of rascals planning to trash the place, even more so for fun. Deeper in the house she goes, and not a peep from her little device. Aradia sighs and rummages through her backpack again to pick up a hefty radio-looking gadget.
If any spirits need my help in order to gain safe passage into the afterlife, I will gladly volunteer. This box will let me speak to me. Just please come closer.
With the click of a switch, the device blasts random static and radio gibberish, switching rapidly and loud with no rhyme or reason. Its spirit box, and as Tavros so succinctly put it, it picks up what the ghosts are throwing down as they can make some sort of attempt at communicating. Nothing. Rats. No, not again! The rats! Turning off the spirit box, Aradia hears scuttles above the ceiling and tries to step away in case it actually cracks down. Skitter, skitter, skitter. Thump. She whispers to herself under her breath.
Okay, that was for sure a thump. Rats don't thump, do they?
Okay, forget the spirit box. She zips everything back in, and out comes the night vision camera. With a flashlight in hand, she finds her way walking up the stairs, each step echoing and creaking loudly through the halls. Aradia reaches the top of the stairs. The skittering stops. For a moment, the entire cabin was in complete silence. Nervously, she calls out,
I'm here to help. Do not be afraid.
The silence was worse than creaking. The top of the stairs was not very roomy, only a few square feet of space for allowance to the attic ladder, and a closet at the end of the short hall. She tilts the camera and flashlight up to the attic door, its string dangling, swaying. Wait, why was it swaying? What could have moved it? The wind? But she could have felt it from up there. But she would have felt it from up there. Aradia takes a step back. But miscalculates and misses a step on the stairs. Screaming, she loses her balance, and her camera flies up. But someone, grabs her arm. For a moment, she stops screaming, but starts backing up again when she realizes she's being held at the arm by an icy cold hand. In a frenzied panic, she lets go, lands on her behind, and grabs the camera to run as fast as she could get out of the cabin immediately. Get out the cabin immediately. She doesn't stop to look back and almost trips at her own feet. After running a dozen or so feet away from the cabin, Aradia quickly and frustratedly tries to turn on the camera.
Come on. Fuck. What was...
The camera takes its sweet, sweet time, and Aradia keeps her guard up, looking back and forth between the cabin and the camera. For a moment, there's barely a sound, and the next, 2 yellow eyes peer directly at her from the front door.
Shit.
Aradia scrambles up to run left toward the direction of the path back home. Or was it right? No, it was the other way. She was so sure. Putting the backpack on correctly now, she grabs onto the straps and runs like her life depends on it. Looking up at the sky, the leaves almost consume the night, but the moonlight is still pinky through. Looking back as she runs, she feels as though she's far away enough to stop and stay low and hidden within the shade. Catching her breath, she slumps over a tree to fiddle with the camera once more. It's finally turned on and she scans through the footage with intense ferocity. The video feed is clear, but it seems the lens cracked as soon as she dropped it. She rewinds, scanning frame by frame. Next. There. A glimpse of something that was certainly not human, and certainly no ghost. The footage is blurry, but it looks as though its pupils were too small and had long, slender ears. If she had to guess, she would think it was a...
Hello, vampire. I apologize for startling you.
Wearing a long black cape, the figure leaned in low and was intimidatingly tall, attempting to be at eye level with her. Their eyes were glowing the same bright yellow.
Who are you? So you are not my expected guest. You really would think I would come around to realizing that sooner, given that you just ran away from me screaming.
Aradia gives a polite chuckle, nervously unsure what she should be doing in this situation. She certainly wasn't able to outrun this creature. She can only hope that they're friendly.
You're a vampire, yes. Where are my manners? My name is...
Within a flash, a large creature leaps to tackle the vampire onto the ground. It growls with malicious intent and unhinges its jaw to presumably take a bite from the vampire. She's able to stop it with immense force, holding the maw back with her bare hands. She hisses as she tucks her legs in and kicks the creature in the guts, hoping to take on stable footing. The creature grunts and it gets back up, its back turned to Aradia. They have a wolf's head, but seemingly humanoid body with white fur covering them. In a growly voice, they muster out, "Get the fuck off my turf!"
Where? Wolf?
Aradia's shaky composition mutters out a few words before her jello legs are able to stand her up. The wolf looks back at her and gives a knowing glance before turning back to growl and bark at the vampire. The vampire hisses back and bares her fangs and claws at her as her eyes glow brighter. In a split second, the vampire jumps in the air and lands their pointy boots squarely on the wolf's jaw. Wow, vampires have pretty cool fashion sense. Aradia jumps and so does the wolf as it pummels head first into the ground, but still going strong. They grab the vampire by the leg with both arms and slam him against a tree trunk with ease. She grunts and gets back up as if it was nothing. The wolf eases up and charges at her on all fours. With a flourish in her step, the vampire moves aside and lets the wolf pass, grabbing their tail and slamming them back down in the dirt. Whimpering, they curl up and howl in pain, quite literally, as the vampire catches her breath. She walks up to the wolf, holding them down on the neck with one hand, and opens her jaw for a bite. Aradia shuts her eyes tight, unable to bear the sight any longer. Just then, the wolf sucker punches the vampire right in the jaw. She unhands the wolf's neck, and they take this opportunity to bite down her arm. Blood drips down onto the wolf's white fur as she hisses in pain. The vampire scratches back with her claws, and the wolf lets go of her arm. In a flash, the vampire jumps back and runs away into the woods.
Holy shit.
The wolf coughs as it curls into fetal position on the dirt ground, back facing Aradia as she kneels cautiously next to them. They wheeze as their fur sheds and their body shrinks in size, groaning in pain. Their hair is mangled and messy in a familiar way, but with two white ears poking out of their head and a tail wagging softly to boot. Aradia takes a moment to assess the familiar figure.
Jade?
The wolf holds their hand weakly into a peace sign, then drops its dead weight on the ground, coughing some more. Aradia moves closer to hold Jade in her arms, rolling Jade over on her back. She was a mess of fur and blood all over. She was a mess of fur and blood all over her, and some of the sports bra she was wearing. Jade coughs and takes a breath to say in a hoarse voice, "What's up, Bella Swan?"
Oh, shush.
Aradia buries her face in Jade's hair and she whispers,
I was so worried.
"Aw, she cares about me."
Of course I do. You're my friend. More importantly, why didn't you tell me you were a werewolf? That is so cool. That is way beyond cool. I would have kept your secret, you know?
Wow, you're not gonna ask me, like, if I'm okay if I'm sustaining any lethal injuries or anything, huh?
Oh God, I'm sorry. Are you okay?
Jade laughs, but tries not to laugh too hard to hurt her gut. I'm joking. I'm fine. You saw me and I took it like a champ. I heal it pretty quickly in this state too.
Are you sure? I have a band-aid.
Oh yes, a band-aid. A band-aid would do wonders for me right now.
One of your many listless superpowers, I assume.
Yeah. Jade sits up but winces, stretching her back and then slouching. Even when seated, she was taller than Aradia. Without her glasses, she looked wistful, almost deep in thought. That or it's the blood that adds to the effect. Jade looks away and squeezes her own arm. It's a nervous habit Aradia has come to know about her.
Is everything all right?
I wish you didn't have to see me like this.
Oh, Jade, you know I do not mind at all. In fact, I think you look pretty badass.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, but I guess I'm just not used to having anyone else know. She looks up to give a toothy grin with her puppy dog eyes. her fangs clearly showing. It's honestly really embarrassing for me to even think about it. This affliction I have that just makes the weird girl even fucking weirder.
Hey, don't put down the weird girls. I love them. And I happen to be one of them.
Yeah, I guess so, huh? A knowing silence is shared between the two of them. Do you ever feel alone in your weird? Like, this is my weird? There are many like it, but this one is mine.
There are other werewolves?
No, well, maybe? I don't actually know.
Yes, I do get you, though. How many other people around here do you see dedicating the prime years of their life to ghost hunting?
Fair enough.
But at least I've always got someone around to keep me company while I'm being my weird. If that makes sense.
The two share a longing look, smiling warmly at each other, the moonlight catching their faces just right. Jade's dog ears droop as she reaches out to hold Aradia's hand. Then with you, I think this weird girl can manage.
Well, just so you know, I do not see you any differently. Other than that you are now officially the coolest person I know.
Really? Who was it before me?
Tavros. Don't tell Solix I said that.
They giggle in the quiet of the forest. Jade inhales deeply and springs back up to stand. She holds out her hand to help Aradia up. She stands to lean into a hug. Jade's bit of chest fur adds to the extra warmth.
You're like a big cozy blanket.
Don't get too comfy. This fur gets absolutely everywhere. Just then a ringing from Aradia's backpack comes up. It's her phone. She answers on speaker.
Hello?
Sorry. Aradia, do you need help? Should we call the police?
Tavros, it has not been 2 hours yet.
Hang on, you. I know, but I really couldn't sleep well, you know? Solix was actually threatening me with random bear facts, and now it can run at like, 50 miles per hour. I said 35 miles per hour. Honestly, I would have been fine with it until you told me how fucking scary mama bears are. If you see a cute baby bear, do not approach it. I swear, if only Jade were there.
Hi, Tavros.
Oh, Solix, Jade came back after all.
Fucking called it. We love each other.
I will be coming home soon, Tavros. Thank you for worrying.
No problem. Get home safe, alright?
Alright.
Aradia hangs up and holds Jade's rugged hand. Well, you heard the guy. We love each other.
I suppose that means we will have to settle this with a date.
It would be my honor, but can I, crash for the night? I've got a bone that needs to pop back into place ASAP. Preferably on a nice couch.
Of course, but who said you would sleep on the couch?
Okay, but I'm warning you, lots of fur to clean up.
Let's make it a team effort.
Deal.
Oh my
Gay!
god.
Gay.
Oh, that was fun.
Also, holy shit, I hope all of y'all can hear how unable I am to narrate. My words are trying to slur into each other.
Oh god.
God. Oh, that was gay. I've never read a Aradia Jade before, but
Yeah, I've written Jade Radia, but I wrote it as a queer platonic relationship and not a romance.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hold on one second. I have a small child calling for me. I will be right back.
Okay, doke. Aradia
I'm
really
starting
did get Bella Swanned.
Aradia really did get Bella Swans.
Yeah,
I'm
except
starting
Bella
to,
Swan got with Jacob.
tap out.
Mm-hmm. You're starting to get sweepy?
That's Yeah.
Yeah, I like how both of y'all had to balance characters like basically being in the same conversations with each other, but you're like two of the same characters.
Yeah, that was fun to try to differentiate. I'm not sure I did a good
Yeah.
enough job.
Jay told me, Crow, just speak Texan to make it easier. Look, the Texan, no. God. Well,
Oh, that was fun to write.
yeah,
I
fun to read. You
started
mean?
to like. I had to. What?
You said fun to write. You mean read?
I said read. I think I said read.
No,
I don't
you
know.
said
You said right.
Okay, cool. That was fun to read. I did not write this one.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
that was cute. Like Kanaya is just going to be in the woods this time around.
God.
Yeah, that was cute. Is there a shorter one that we can read, and then maybe this
Is
can
there
be
a
released?
short one?
Yeah.
Let me.
And then we can
let me
save.
see.
We can save.
The longer ones.
Yeah, the longer ones for it, because Bucky's tapping out, and if I can barely talk with my slurring, then that's good by me.
I'm gonna say. I mean, JoJo's is probably the shortest of them, but it's still a few pages long.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if you want to give that one a shot, or if you want to just save everything for Monday.
Okay, let's see. Well, we can't. Well, we probably. I'm thinking if we did it Monday, then what we would probably. Sorry, I'm like distracted by everything. If we did it Monday, then the thing is that I have work from 2 to 10, which does not mean that I couldn't do a stream. It's just that I probably couldn't be the one streaming.
Okay, yeah, I could. One of us could definitely stream because we also have stream capabilities.
We do.
Mhm.
We have a Twitch channel.
Yeah.
We each have Twitch channels.
Yes. Probably the Will at Homestuck one would make the most sense because it has approximately the same number of followers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that just works pretty well for us because let's see, it's no longer Halloween over here. It is currently 12:02, which means that it is officially no longer the month of spookiness. Although I am slightly sad because let me refresh real quick. It says we have 15 people in here.
Yeah, we got 15 people still in here.
Yeah. God, y'all are patient, but also
hanging out.
Lordy. Okay, so what we could do is tomorrow or today is Sunday. I need a day of recovery because I have alcohol in my system, and oh God, getting out the zine was already enough. So like, I think what we can probably do is y'all like Bucky and Janaya, y'all could probably stream the fan fictions that we still need to get through on Monday, and I can probably join in and help read. Although I will be I'll be at work, but also I can still do it when I'm like, not moving around.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Yeah. So I guess we can just do that. Let me make a quick Twitter post.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah. So
yeah, that was longer than I thought it was, the Jade Radia thing, but
you know
it was
what?
good. I liked
it works out.
Yeah.
Let me make this quick tweet.
Good.
Hey,
they are
y'all.
a good ship.
Thanks for dropping by. We've decided that we're going to save the fan fictions of this zine for reading on Monday.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, if you can tag us or Will at Homestuck, it'll be on our I guess it'll be on our Twitch channel, and that's also just at Will at Homestuck. Also, don't forget to follow Crow's Twitch channel if you haven't already.
Oh yeah.
We're going to save it for read on Monday on the Will It Homestuck stream.
Jay says, "Law, we streaming live from the work desk."
Yeah. Funny thing is, I'm probably still not going to go to bed for a while, but you heard me struggling with that narration.
Yeah. We have been streaming for over 4.5 hours because, the stream didn't get interrupted completely. It's been 4.5 hours. We've been on for quite a while. So, and that was on top of getting everything set up for release today. So I would say that you've put in a pretty full day.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I want to go say hi to Rye because it's their day off. And they
Sweet.
woke up at like 4 p.m. my time, which was about when the stream was starting.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no, they woke up at like 6.
All right. Okay,
Which is the
well,
middle.
that sounds like a good plan then in regards to just continuing things on Monday. So let's review this stream / the scene real quick. Lots of good art, just all around, like good themes, good moods, all that. The radio dramas were so delicious.
Yes.
Makes me want to do a Homestuck radio drama podcast real bad. Real bad.
Yup.
Janaya gets to be my writer. We get to hear more French Daves.
Nice. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. I love seeing all the different pieces together. I mean, like, I don't know, things really well produced. A lot of effort put into it. A lot of people put in a lot of work on that. So cool to see it all coming together.
Hell yeah. Any commentary from you, Buck?
I had a lot of fun watching everybody put their pieces together, and it was really nice to get to showcase it all. I haven't gotten to do a zine stream for a zine before, so that was really fun.
Yeah,
Thanks for putting it on.
Hell yeah. I've not really seen people do this before, but I've only done it once before with the Problematic Fave zine. I think it's just really fun.
Yeah, no,
it's fun.
Cool.
Yeah. But yeah, we'll do that for a different stream, and then I know that we're also going to be at some point in the next week streaming Openbound Part 2, because that was our plan, because we did that before and I didn't get to finish it. I want to get to Cronus. That's what I want to do. I just want to get to Cronus.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Sweet Cronus dialogue.
Right. So yeah, that's the plan. Download the zine if you haven't already. It is currently public. You can either get it from the Zine Stuck Twitter or the Pumpkin Party zine over on Tumblr. Make sure to tell your friends, shill it, retweet it, reblog it, whatever you want to do. And I will see to posting these stream stuff on I'll see to posting the stream stuff on YouTube. I can't wait to like listen back to myself and hear how out of it I am. But like yeah, we'll do that, and then Monday we're going to be finishing the fan fiction. So I think for that we've basically finished the stream part of this zine, and this was really fun. I finally finished my last Homestuck project of October, and I got one more or two more to work on before I can finally take a break in the middle of this month. So everyone wish me luck. Jesus.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Thank you. All right, cool. I'm going to head back. Oh yeah, do we want to plug our stuff in terms of like our social medias and stuff before we go?
Yes, let's do that.
All right. Y'all go first.
Well, I've been Bucky Grant. You can find me at RadDifferent on Twitter. You can also find my podcast, Will It Homestuck, at Will It Homestuck on Twitter, where we class-spec non-Homestuck things. And if that sounds interesting to you and you want to make an episode of something, then please do, because anybody can make an episode of my podcast. We also stream fanfic on Monday nights when I'm not tired, which is sometimes. We were going really consistently there for a while, and then I got tired for like a month and a half in a row. That's not true. We've been on and off, but yeah, that's me.
I've also been working on a rather major project.
Oh yeah, I also directing. But I'm working on directing a video game project called New Game Plus, which is about an alternate post-game. It's an alternate post-game Homestuck visual novel about what if the world that they ended up on was rather leftist, because 5,000 years is a long fucking time.
Yes, I've been Janaya Riley. I am Alt Universe Wash on both Twitter and AO3. I also run an audio gothic horror podcast, The Alabaster Bible. That's at Alabaster Bible on Twitter, and you can find it basically anywhere that podcasts are. I am on season hiatus while I also work on a New Game Plus, since I am the narrative lead for that project. But there are 6 episodes on there, so if you enjoyed the general tone and production of my audio pieces on this zine, there's more of that, but not Homestuck on that the Alabaster Bible. So yeah, check my cool stuff out.
Hell yeah. My name is Crow, and this has been the stream. You can find me over at Yo It's Crow on multiple different social medias, predominantly Twitter, sometimes Tumblr, sometimes YouTube. I don't really have that much to show. I'm always doing projects. You can go look at the most recent projects I've done, which is the Pester Quest fan dub and the Game Over Reanimate. Both of them can be found either on my Twitters vaguely, or you can look at the card that's on my Twitter, which you can find all my projects linked. Plenty of more projects to be popping up in the future. So if you want to follow me for more of those projects, or just see me talking about Homestuck Opinions or Cronus Empora, you can follow me on my Twitter predominantly. So yeah, that's about it. And hopefully I'll be able to get this stream up in a recorded sense on my YouTube. So yeah, thank y'all for joining us for this zine stream, and until next time, I hope you have a pleasant night. And for those of you who are still in the October phase, like in the West Coast, I hope the rest of your remaining Halloween goes swell.
Very cool.
Hell yeah. Good night,
Very
everybody. Have a
Bye,
good
everyone.
night.
Bye.
Always keep Cronus Emporus in your thought. Emporus? God, I gotta go.